Everything you've heard about the newly renovated Fortune City, Nevada? It's all true. Unbelievable things happen here. Are you hungry for adventure? Explode your senses. You can risk it all with cutting-edge competition. Lose your head, or just maybe your heart. Open yourself up in Fortune City.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Dead Rising 2 to continue the game's 15th anniversary with Phase 1 endings. We're working now on the main Dead Rising 2 game. We've already gone through and shown all the endings for Dead Rising 2 Case 0, which is actually set 3 years before the events of Dead Rising 2. So we did that part for this Phase 1, and now we're working on getting the first 3 of 6 different endings that you can get for this game. We're working our way back from the quote-unquote worst ending all the way up until the canon ending, and it used to be that canon ending was ending S, but with Dead Rising 3 in 2013 coming out, there's story elements in that which literally confirm that the actual canon ending for Dead Rising 2 is actually A. So we're going to be ending this entire playthrough of Dead Rising 2 with ending A, and then that'll mean that when we actually go and do Dead Rising 2 Case West, which actually carries on from ending A, that means that we'll be doing the 2 endings that are in that game, and that'll finish off the Phase 1 celebration for this game's 15th anniversary. Hey there, Ryu. Welcome on in, dude. How's it going? Hey there, Keone. Welcome. How's things? Hey, Not Fry. Hello to you as well. Welcome on in. How are you? Save file 1 is currently ending A. Sorry, not ending A. I'm looking at the wrong part of my notes. Ending S. Save 2 is ending F, and save 3 is ending D. So if we look at the actual in-game times and what day it is, all 3 save files are on day 2. This one is 12:47 PM on day 2, so we're a lot further. That's because in last week's stream of this game, I wanted to move forward further with ending S as well. So what we're going to do is, instead of loading up ending S, we're going to load up save file 2, which is what we have for ending F, and ending F is Chuck doesn't save Katie with Zombrex, and he's still inside the safe house when the 24 hours is up. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be jumping back and forth between save file 2 and 3 to get them further in the day of day 2 to catch up with day 2 for this first save file. And so we're going to load up that. What I want to do though is just take note of what day and in-game time it says for save file 1. So I want to get it to around that on save file 2 and 3 as well. But I won't just be playing save file 2 until we get to that point. But yeah, we'll move time forward on both of these. Glad to hear that you're going well, Ryu. That's excellent. Keone, good. The new Ninja Gaiden 2D game came out. That's excellent, Keone, that you're going well. And I saw a bit of that being played because I was curious as well, because I remember playing the original Ninja Gaiden games on NES as well. There is no bathroom. There is no bathroom. Thank you for redeeming that, Ryu. So on save file 2, because of the ending that we're going for, only a psychopath would let their daughter become a zombie. So in spirit of that, because that's the ending that we're going for with this save file, I've had Chuck wear the psycho outfit, and when we come across survivors, we actually kill them. Keone, you get nothing. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. Such a funny moment in that movie. That's true, yeah, Kindergarten Cop. It's funny how all those years later they did a sequel with Dolph Lundgren in it. Okay, so... Oh, and we're not going to worry about killing psychopaths either. As the Psycho Chuck. Oh, there's an injured man. I'm sure Psycho Chuck will help this injured man. You forgot, since when has Arnold ever done a sequel to his own movie besides Terminator and Conan? That is true, yeah. He hasn't done any other sequels. Well, I mean, he didn't headline Expendables 1, but he was in Expendables 1 and 2. But yeah, as far as his own headlining movies, he's only done 2 sequels. Terminator 2. No, actually, what am I talking about? He's done heaps of sequels. Terminator's done heaps of them. It's Conan, he's only done 1 sequel. I mean, you know, the less said about a lot of the other Terminator movies, the better. But out of the ones that they did, I'd probably say that I think the better one was Salvation. Because at least it separated itself by being set in a different part of the timeline. We were technically the Expendables, but that was a whole ensemble. Some of them you want to forget. That's true. Sometimes it's like, yeah. It's funny, I've been seeing mixed reviews for Happy Gilmore 2.
You can't handle this.
That's okay, Nofry. No worries. He was Kearney, yeah, just a very short scene though. You remember when Jim Carrey would never do sequels to his own movies after Ace Ventura when Nature Calls? And then he eventually did do one. Well, I mean, he's done, no, he's done 3 Sonic movies. Yeah, Dumb and Dumber 2. Tim Duggan is dead? Oh no. Hey Sven. Psycho Chuck heard you needed help. Well, he's here to help you. See? He helped you. See? Psycho Chuck doesn't care. It was cute. Yeah, the rhino scene was crazy. Look, the rhino's giving birth. Who else needs help? Oh, there's a bleeding man. has managed to barricade himself in Wily Travels. I like that name. Dr. Wily, Mega Man. He says he'll only do the Mask 3 if the script is good. Cameron Diaz has also expressed interest in coming back, but only if Jim returns too. You know what would be actually kind of cool? Is if her character also wore the mask of Loki as well. Terror is reality.
You little coward! Too bad for your wife that you suck at zombie killing.
Well, you see, Leon, Psycho Chuck has moved on from killing zombies only. He also kills humans too, but only those who aren't psychopathic. He's actually one of you now. Dude, that'd be awesome, and there certainly has been a fan art of the idea. Oh yeah. Hey Octavius, good morning to you as well. How's things? Ryu, Ace Ventura 3, I don't know. How will they explain Ace surviving the two tribes coming after him? I always thought that a good third Ace Ventura movie would be if he actually came to Australia. I think that that would probably be a really good sort of thing, because it would make it even more different to the first two movie settings. Hey Jared, I see you're bleeding. Here, let's add more blood. There we go. Jared is dead. Psycho Chuck, what have you done? Yeah, Ryu, Ace fighting a kangaroo like it's Tekken. Yeah, you can start the scene where he doesn't actually want to fight the kangaroo, but he eventually has to. Although I think the opportunity to do... See, I believe that certain sequels, you're better off to do them closer to the others, if possible. Because that was one of the advantages of Ace Ventura: When Nature Calls. It wasn't like 10, 15, 20, 30 years after the first one. And the character was still fresh. Because with legacy sequels, the trick is to do something that satisfies fans of the other movies and also gets people interested who weren't the original audience. And unfortunately, sometimes what they think they need to do to get the new audience is the very thing that ruins the legacy of the character. It's the same with video games when they go back to the quote-unquote roots of something, where it's a really good marketing word, but if what they actually do does not live up, then it's not really a return to roots, because what they do is they add things that aren't necessary. which takes away from what the originals were, and they also take things away that were actually part of the roots, like Dead Rising 4. What Dead Rising 4 does is, in the marketing, they were like, we're going to return Dead Rising back to the roots of the series. And if you examine how the trajectory of the series went, you had Dead Rising 1, and that one, like Dead Rising 2, there's seriousness to the story, but there's also wacky craziness, and that comes from the psychopaths that Frank West and Chuck have to deal with, and it also comes down to what the player can do by making the character wear funny outfits, by using various weapons against the zombies, which are humorous. You know, that's where the comedy comes from. And while the whole thing about having 3 in-game days, and you can only do each mission when it's a certain in-game time, while that is something that can be frustrating, Dead Rising 3, what it does is it takes the same principles as Dead Rising 1 and 2. It has the psychopaths. It has some very humorous moments, but it's also pretty serious, you know. And so, in that, it's just like the first 2, but the third one also changes the in-game thing. So you get 7 days in-game to complete the story, but you can pretty much go through the story at your own pace. Maybe some parts here and there you have to wait, you know. And they made improvements, you know, and they still had psychopaths. So what does Dead Rising 4 do? Well, they market it as a return to roots, yet they take the psychopaths out. Big component of 1, 2, and 3. They keep the whole wackiness with what weapons you can use and all that kind of stuff, which is fine. And in that respect, Dead Rising 4 is actually a decent Dead Rising game. But one of the key ingredients that actually makes Dead Rising in a game that they claim to be returning to the roots actually guts a big major thing that was actually in the first 3 games, which is the psychopaths, you know. So it's redundant. There was no need to return back to the roots. All they had to do for Dead Rising 4 was stick to the formula. Now there's sort of differences in the story, like obviously, and this is spoilers for Dead Rising 3 and also 4, but in Dead Rising 3 there's literally a cure for zombieism that completely eradicates the zombie epidemic. But of course for Dead Rising 4 they have to do some story gymnastics to come up with a new zombie virus, you know, to make sure that things go back to being about zombies and stuff and all that kind of thing. Now technically there are psychotic humans in Dead Rising 4, but they're not actually done in the same way that the psychopaths were done in Dead Rising 1, 2, and 3. In Dead Rising 4, you do come across these crazed people, and you do come across a ringleader of these crazed people, but their introduction is purely and simply just in gameplay. You enter the area where they are, and boom, they're already there, they're attacking you. But in Dead Rising 1, 2, and 3, it's a big event. You go to the area where there's a psychopath, and you get a cutscene that introduces the psychopath, why they have gone crazy, what they've done in their craziness, how they look, you know, and all that kind of stuff. And then you have the fight with them. And then you get treated to a cutscene where you see them get killed, you know, in various, you know, creative or funny ways. But in Dead Rising 4, that doesn't happen. You go into an area, boom, there's some crazy humans that are attacking you, there's a ringleader, boom, you kill him, dead, done, move on. It completely and utterly takes the identity out of Dead Rising. So, the Return to Roots thing was more just a buzz marketing description that they used to maybe get some people who didn't like Dead Rising 3 to come back on board. But yeah, that's what the danger is when you are doing sequels that try to go back to the roots of something. And a similar thing happened with Assassin's Creed Mirage, because in Assassin's Creed Mirage, a return to roots would be the following. You would make the UI not necessarily a copy of the old UI, as in the same graphics, but what you would do is you would have the same kind of things as the user interface. You'd get rid of the compass up the top of the screen, and you replace it with a mini-map. And you would go back to not calling things investigations or whatnot. You would go back to calling things memory sequences and memories. So you'd go that and you'd do that as well. And what you would also do is you would also bring back a lot of parkour stuff that was taken out with Syndicate. One of the things was the manual jump and all that kind of stuff. Now that would be a true return to form for Assassin's Creed if they did that with Assassin's Creed Mirage. And the only elements that really make it a return to the roots is the fact that they're going back to a part of the world that is very, very similar in aesthetic to Assassin's Creed 1. And they're also going back to the idea of having bureau leaders and having Rafiqs in those bureau leaders and all that kind of stuff. They've brought back investigations like eavesdropping and tailing missions and all that kind of stuff. So those elements they've brought back. But there's other key elements that made Assassin's Creed what it was that are not in Mirage. So it's not really a true return to roots. It's more like an homage. And if they actually marketed it like that, then that would be fine, because that is actually being true to what they actually did. Mirage is a really good homage to Assassin's Creed 1, as well as the Ezio trilogy of games. It really, really is. But it's not a return to roots of the series. I'll just find somewhere in the game world that's safe so I can catch up with chat, because I want to keep the in-game time still running. And if you pause the game, it stops the timer. Okay, let's get chucked back to the safe house. But yeah, if they ever do another Dead Rising game, I think they should bring back psychopaths for sure. And what they should do is they should have a classic 72 game hour mode, but only have that be for players who want to stick to the old school style. And in that and with that option, it would allow players to have the pressure and on them to get things done. But if you didn't want that, then you could choose to not, and it would be more having stuff that allows the player to spend more time. And it'd probably just be a simple thing where you just make how much time progresses not like longer than what it does. So if a minute takes 30 seconds, make it take a literal minute instead, Ryu, that is so true. The member berries, but also character assassination. Return to roots. Nah, we're kidding. Exactly, Ryu. And that's the other thing too. Like if you look at a character like Indiana Jones, I don't want to see Indiana Jones moping around a house. I don't want to see him being, emotionally distant to his wife. I don't want to see any of that. Like when I would sit down and watch an Indiana Jones movie, I'm expecting just a fun action adventure. It can have seriousness in it, and you can have some things that are testing the character, but nothing that is in that realm. I find that very, very disinteresting as a series. Like imagine if they did an Uncharted game where you play as Nathan Drake, but they make it that you have to see him do his taxes, and you literally have to have the character walk into a taxation office or his accountant and actually sit through and do the books. Like how fucking boring would that be? You know what I mean? You get rid of all that stuff. If you want to test the character and put them through some emotional stuff, there are other ways to do it as well. Was Dead Rising 4 a flop? I think overall it was. Yeah, I think it was because as far as I know, except for the deluxe remaster of Dead Rising 1, as far as I know, there's no plans to resurrect the series with the Dead Rising 5. I mean, there's definitely things that they could do, but I think one of the things that they could do is actually go further back in time and actually go to the very first outbreak in Santa Cabeza and actually have us play as Carlito and Isabella Keys. Because then that way you could bring back several kind of Dead Rising things, and you would make the comedy come through, not necessarily in the two characters themselves, but again in the gameplay, but also in the survivors that they come across and the psychopaths as well, Hey there, Sheila. Good morning, dude. I am doing good, thank you. Things are going well, dude. How about yourself?
May you walk in the land of the rising dead.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Welcome on in. How's things? You're not going to lie, you're kind of grateful we never got a new Mortal Kombat movie where the original cast is back. As much as you love the 95 movie, you can't even begin to imagine how badly they likely would have butchered the characters we know and love. Then again, the later Mortal Kombat stories aren't your cup of tea. Yeah, that is true as well, Sometimes it's better to just leave things as they were. Even if they ended up getting sequels that were terrible, just leave things as they were. So there's some construction workers. 2 construction workers are fighting to stay alive. Well, Psycho Chuck can definitely help.
Somebody. Anyone there? Somebody? Ha! Hello?
So for this ending, on this save file, unfortunately Katie has succumbed to the zombieism. And we continue the story because, of course, just because that happened doesn't mean that the game over has to stick. The game is pretty much like, hey, this ended up happening. Do you want to reload your last save? Do you want to start a new game from the beginning? Or do you just want to, quit? Or do you just want to keep on going? And choosing keep on going means that the game will still count down to the military arriving. But of course, you'll have a different ending because of what you've done. The other thing is to, when the military arrive for this save file and this ending, I need to have Chuck inside the safe house when the military arrives. View a game with multiple branching paths. Exactly, dude, And the thing is, sometimes it's better to just continue on, even if it's not the outcome that you would necessarily like, because it allows you to get familiar with the layout of levels, and areas, and also finding where Zombrex locations are. Because pretty much, you can get through this entire game without even buying any of the Zombrex from the pawn shop, if you know where to look to find them in the game world. And whatever level you get up to before you do decide to start the story again, at least you'll still keep what level you got up to. This will never happen, but you know what would be interesting? If video game adaptations had multiple versions with enough differences similar to how video games have branching paths. Yeah, I mean, that makes me think of a lot of Nintendo versus Sega versions of movie adaptations, you know? Like Aladdin. The Aladdin that you got on Super Nintendo was completely different to the one that you got on the Sega Genesis. Sure, Psycho Chuck will help. There we go. There we go. You meant in terms of like video game movies, and yeah, that won't happen. If video game adaptations had multiple versions with enough differences, similar to how video games had branching paths. Oh, I see what you mean now. Yeah. I mean, it could depend on the game that's being adapted into a movie. Like if they ever did a movie of The Sims, for example, you could probably put it into that. I mean, you got those interactive movies, and some might think I'm talking about like Detroit Become Human, which technically they are a little bit like interactive movies, but I mean the ones where you literally have live action footage that you're watching, and then there's a choice that appears on the screen, and then whatever choice you make gets acted out in front of you, you know, in live action. I was actually thinking too, Ryu, wasn't there with one of the King Kong versus Godzilla movies? Wasn't there like randomized endings? Like when they showed it at the movies, one print that they showed might have one ending, and there was a print that had a different ending. One where Godzilla won, and then one where King Kong won, and then the theater would randomly choose which print to play at any given time, so the audience didn't really know which ending they were actually going to get. Real heck, even a Mortal Kombat movie, where one version has Liu Kang as the main character and the other has Johnny Cage or Scorpion / Sub-Zero as the main focus. Yeah, I mean, it would probably be a very niche kind of thing if they were to do it. I could see them doing it as like an animated thing, maybe. Maybe they could call it Mortal Kombat, Choose Your Destiny. So in this save file, Psycho Chuck doesn't kill other psychos. even though the other psychos are still trying to kill him. What would be funny is, imagine if you were wearing this psycho outfit and it made you immune to getting attacked by the actual psychos in the game. I think that would have been interesting. Yeah, the movie Clue definitely had those multiple endings, but you can see a King Kong vs. Godzilla movie doing the same. Oh yeah, and it'd be cool if when you were watching it on Blu-ray or streaming service, whatever you wanted, you could make it randomize which ending you got. Lame. That's the name of the game. Yeah, you do mean Clue is in the board game. Yeah, you know, I never actually played that, I don't think. I never saw that movie. Football. Foosball. Gatorade. No, H2O. Okay, so I definitely want to make a save soon, just in case this game crashes. Generally speaking, the remastered version of Dead Rising 2, the game will crash when you go into the Yucatan Casino, and if you jump, if we look at how high Chuck can jump off the ground, you can tell that the game is going to crash when he doesn't jump as high, and it feels like gravity is pulling him down faster. That's when you get a bit of a clue that the game is going to crash. Generally, it will happen when you go into the Yucatan Casino, or when the psychopaths that are on the rooftops that snipe you from the rooftops, when they spawn in, the game will sometimes crash at those points too. And whenever it does crash, on the Xbox version, if I was streaming, well, on the PlayStation version, if I was doing that version, the game would crash, and the stream would actually stop too. But because I'm doing the Xbox version instead, when the game does crash, the stream keeps on going. So it's already happened once, but it only happened when we actually went inside the Yucatan Casino as well. But even so, I definitely like to save as often as I can, just in case it ends up happening in other areas. Alright, so save file 2. If we have a look at load, so that's 6:18 AM. Now what I'm going to do is load up save file 3 and make time progress in that a little bit. Fuck, you can even brainstorm something like that. Alternate versions of certain movies. He jumps better than Claude from GTA 3. Yeah, Claude from GTA 3, that bastard. So on this save file, I've got Chuck wearing a completely different outfit, and on this save file, I can save survivors if I want, but it's not I must have to, and it's not that I have to actually save every survivor in the game, or anything like that. So barn burner, what do we got? Save the trapped people by a fire in an arena of the dressing room. Oi. Alright. Oh. I hate how these weapon types, he'll drop them if you get hit, and he'll also drop them when you check the watch. Oh. Oh. Hey, Ian Mita. I'm doing well, thanks, dude. Doing some more Dead Rising 2. Doing some save file hopping, because I need to progress the in-game time along. But yeah, it's going good. How about yourself? How's the rest of your Witcher 3 stream? Wow, you could hear Rajira slowly rising in your voice when talking about Claude. Oh, that was so fucking annoying. And while it might be just a knee-jerk reaction, or it might have seemed like that, I genuinely do not care about finishing that playthrough anymore. Yesterday's stream of it completely annoyed me to the point where I'm like, no, fuck this playthrough. So yeah, GTA 3 playthrough is cancelled. I even deleted the VODs that I already had done and exported to YouTube as well. Because there's no point keeping them up if the rest of the playthrough is not finished. Imita, glad to hear that. You're doing well, getting ready to start your shift. Cheers, dude. I really hope that work goes well. Especially on a Friday as well. I'll skip this cutscene because I'm not actually going to be fighting Leon. I've already killed him on the other save file where I'm going for ending S. Thank you, Ryu, for doing that.
Yeah. Still there? Faster. Stay close. Stick with me. Stay close. Keep moving. Stay close. Come on. Let's go. This way. Don't fall behind. Stay close. Stick with me. Faster. Move it. This way. Still there? Stick close. Keep going. Keep moving. Move it. Keep going. This way. Keep close. Stay close. Still there? Stay close. Still there? Don't fall behind. Stick with me. Don't fall behind. Hurry up. Move it. Stay close. Move it. Stay close. Move it.
In Metro went well until you had to open the map 3 times for one quest because you'll basically run around in circles only to realize that you were looking at the wrong place. So now you have opened up the map 10 more times. 10 times. Which isn't bad, but you wish you didn't have to open the map more than 10 times. Can totally relate to as well. In Metro, I've been there with some of my challenge runs where there becomes a number I look at and go, right,
Keep moving.
I don't want it to go above that, but then it does, and I'm like, ah, damn it.
Stay close. Hurry up. This way. Come on. Keep moving. Let's go. Keep close. Still there? Faster. Keep going. Move it. Ah! Faster. Follow me. Keep close. Stick close. Don't fall behind. Faster. Let's go. Don't fall behind. Come on. Keep it moving. Let's go. Stick with me. Keep it moving. Faster. Keep it moving. Stick with me. Stick close. Still there? Stick to me. Still there? Come on. Hurry up. Let's go. Come on. Keep it moving. Stick with me. Stick close. Keep going. Stick close. Keep close. Don't fall behind. Stick to me. Keep going. Don't fall behind. Stay close. Still there? Don't fall behind. Stick with me. Let's go. Keep it moving. Stay close. Faster. Move it. Keep moving. Move it. Keep it moving. Follow me. Stick close. Stick with me. Stay close. Hurry up. Keep moving. Stick to me. Faster. Stick with me. Keep going. Stick with me. Move that way. Ah! Looks like I win. Take that, you little bitch.
In Meter, yeah, the funny thing was that the first time you opened the map, you thought you got it, but somehow still ended up looking at the wrong place. That's so fucking frustrating too, as well.
Keep going. Stick to me. Follow me. Stay close. Come on. Stick close. Don't
Then
fall
you think to
behind.
yourself, of course that's
Stay
how it would
close.
happen.
Keep close. Move it. Don't fall behind. Come on. Don't fall behind. This way. Come on. Keep going. Hurry up. Keep moving. Keep it moving. Keep close. Let's go.
Let's
Still
go.
there?
Still
Keep
there.
close.
Keep
Stay
close. Stay close.
Faster. Don't
Faster.
fall behind.
Don't fall
Stay
behind.
close.
Stay
Still
close.
there? Stay
Still
close.
there. Stay
Stick
close.
to me.
Stick
Faster.
to me.
Follow
Faster.
me.
Follow
Move
me.
it. Keep
Move
moving.
it. Keep
Faster.
moving.
Stick
Faster.
close.
Stick close.
Keep going.
Keep
Stick
going.
Close. Keep
Stick
moving.
close. Keep
Stick
moving.
Close. This
Stay
way.
close.
Stay
This
close.
way. Stay
Faster.
close.
Let's go.
Faster.
Stay
Let's go.
close.
Stay
Let's go.
close. Let's
Stick
go.
close.
Stick
Let's go.
close.
Keep
Let's
close.
go.
Keep it
Keep
moving.
close. Keep it moving.
Stick with me.
Stick with me.
Hurry up.
Hurry up.
Keep going.
Keep going.
Keep close. Stick with me. Don't fall behind. Come on. This way. Stick close.
Come with me if you want to live.
Keep close. Keep going. Keep close. Come on. Hurry up.
Hurry up. Come on. Too slow.
You, go there.
Put some speed into it. Elrod, keep going. Flick sealed in. Hurry up. Stop being slow. Thank you, InMeter, for using your bits to enlarge the Arnie from Terminator 2 emote. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it.
That's real nice.
Okay, so let's have a look at the in-game time for this save file. 2:03 AM. What I might do is check that Discord post that you put in, Ryu. I'll get this Chuck, another weapon, and put him near the save file. Save spot, I mean.
All right.
I'll have to look into it once we get closer to this point, but at the moment, because there's only 3 save files, I'm using 3 save files to get 6 endings. So the initial 3 endings I want to get, once I actually get one of those endings done, I can then actually make a start on one of the other 3 endings that will be left as well. And so I'll be able to potentially finish the game in a shorter time by doing it that way. Okay, Ryu, so let's have a look at Discord where you posted what you posted. What Robin's shoe as Liu Kang could have looked like if his look was more game accurate. That would have looked really cool, Ryu. Yeah, I think that would have been great to see him actually wearing that. That's a good job too, as well, with the look. But that's the tricky thing, I imagine, too, to get with images, is when you have like layers of hair that you have to sort of incorporate over an outfit piece. But yeah, that's definitely cool. Oh, I see, Ryu. Yeah, you use ChatGPT. Yeah, I used Gemini AI to do the Lara laughing emote that I've got. I had to do a few different variations because inevitably it would give her 2 braided ponytails sometimes. Sometimes where it would actually land was improper, like there was one where it went past her chin and went sideways, and I'm like, no, I don't need that. And so it took a while to find the variation that I wanted. Just to recap what endings I've got for which save file and what they require you to do. So save file 1, I've put aside for now for ending S. Chuck defeats Tyrone TK King in overtime. To get overtime, you basically need to make sure that you actually complete all the cases, which are basically the main missions. And you need to make sure that you actually save TK with Zombrex when he becomes infected. That'll mean that you get ending S. So save file 1, I've put aside for ending S. Ending F, I've put for save file 2, which is the one where I have Chuck dressed up like a psychopath. And for ending F, what you need to do is you need to make sure that Chuck doesn't give Zombrex to Katie. So Katie unfortunately dies and becomes a zombie. And then you need to make sure that he's inside the safe house when the military arrives. Save file 3, which is the one I've currently got loaded up, is set aside for now for ending D. And for ending D, the only requirement is for Chuck to be outside the safe house when the military arrives after 72 hours. So this save file, when we get to the point in the game where the military arrives, I'll make sure that Chuck is actually outside of the safe house. I don't know if it just means outside of the main area of the safe house, but I'm going to count it as meaning the entirety of the inside of the safe house. So I'm going to have Chuck in like the outside area, like outside, where you can see the sky and everything. Or I might have him in a different part of the whole location, just not inside the safe house area. Okay, so save file 2 is at 6:18 AM. So I'll make a save here for this save file now, but I'll move time forward to 6 AM on this save file too. save file, sorry, ending S as well, used to be the canon ending of the game. So even though technically it's a good ending, I'm still counting it as, or rather, I'm still doing it in the order of worst to best. But I've put ending S as the first save file because it just makes it much easier and better to do ending S first.
Let's play hit the geezer.
Hey there Metallica, welcome. Do you think another Dead Rising game would be good? And if so, what would you like it to be about and where and have in it? So what I'd like for another Dead Rising game is if they actually went back in time to before the events of Dead Rising 1 and actually have us play as two characters instead of just the normal one character you play as, but actually have us play as Carlito and Isabella Keyes. And what I think they could do is the comedy wouldn't necessarily come from Carlito or Isabella, and I wouldn't have Carlito be quote-unquote evil straight away either. I'd have a progression of that happening. So this idea would be a prequel to Dead Rising 1, and it would show how Carlito went from perhaps someone who was really idealistic and was looking out for the rest of the Santa Cabeza community and all that kind of stuff, and maybe he might have been trusting initially of, you know, the government and all that kind of stuff, but then as the crisis happens with the first outbreak of zombies, he starts to learn the truth of what went on, and by the end of the canon ending he obviously is very, very anti everything, you know, related to America and all that kind of stuff, and that way it leads into Dead Rising 1. So that would be like the canon ending. But as kind of like a bittersweet what if, one of the endings could actually be that you put an end to the zombie outbreak in Santa Cabeza and the people responsible are actually held accountable, and it's like a bit of a good ending. But fans of Dead Rising would know that it's not the actual ending, and that would be a bit, you know, bittersweet. Then you could do an ending where only Carlito survives, or you can do an ending where only Isabella survives. And because the two characters aren't necessarily what you would call comedic, that would be more in the psychopaths that they fight, and more in the gameplay of the silly outfits that they could wear and all that kind of stuff. But the actual storytelling, though, of them as characters would be very, very serious, you know. But I think to change things up as well, it'd be good to actually have it so that both characters don't all encounter the same survivors. Shake it up a bit so that maybe Isabella meets survivors that are more kind of like medical and scientific minded, but also psychopaths that are like that too, but they've gone really, really crazy, you know. Maybe they've gone crazy and they've come up with some crazy idea of how to prevent zombies by killing everyone, because in their chaotic mind, killing all the people that could become zombies gets rid of all the zombies. You know what I mean? Like taking a preemptive measure really, 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 really to the extreme as well. But yeah, that would basically be what I would like in a new Dead Rising game. Have it be a prequel to Dead Rising 1. Have two protagonists in Carlito and Isabella Keyes. Of course have the canon ending which matches Dead Rising 1, but also give different endings that have different outcomes as well. Still have the psychopaths, bring them back because Dead Rising 4 got rid of them. You know, things like that. Zereth, how do we know it tastes like chicken? That's actually a good question. If you were given some food and you had never eaten chicken before, so you wouldn't know what chicken tasted like, and someone told you that this tastes like chicken, then you might say, well, I haven't eaten chicken before, so I don't know what chicken tastes like. But then it's like, have you actually eaten a chicken, or have you just eaten food that has chicken flavoring? So the question, Zereth, of how do we know it tastes like chicken depends on a variety of different things. But you could take the psychological route with that answer, and you could say, well, maybe it doesn't matter whether the thing actually tastes like chicken or not. Maybe if someone likes the taste of chicken, and they're eating something that they don't like the idea of eating because they think it might taste disgusting, maybe psychologically, if they think they're eating a chicken, and that it tastes like chicken, therefore maybe they might actually like the food. Zereth, it must have been the wind. It must have been. That's one of the things that Sherlock Holmes never, ever, ever looks at. Maybe it was just the wind.
You little coward!
Zereth, the Zombrex needs Katie. Well, I mean, the Zombrex isn't any kind of like living creature, so that cannot be, you know. Urgent, urgent, read all about it.
What's up?
Metallica, you've been wondering this, if they were to make a Pirates of the Caribbean game, you wonder if it would be better and or cooler as Assassin's Creed style, or Grand Theft Auto style, or like a Telltale game style, or maybe a mix of all of them. Yeah, I mean, I think the Telltale kind of thing could potentially work with Pirates of the Caribbean. I think you could probably do an open world Pirates of the Caribbean video game and have it be a story, you know, that includes characters like Jack Sparrow. But whether or not Johnny Depp would be able to or willing to reprise the role, I'm not too sure, but you could probably do something like that and have it be an open world exploration game. Especially if you're able to actually go to locations that might have even just been mentioned in the movies, but we never actually got to go to, or we never saw them go to it as well, you know. And they could have, you know, supernatural aspects to it too as well. Zereth, chicken. The only Black Flag Captain Jack mod. Yeah. Show Ubisoft what they could have done with Skull and Bones. It's like, how do you mess that up? Holy shit. How do you mess that up? So we already have some Zombrex for Katie, so when the in-game time pops up, we'll be able to give her some Zombrex. So how do we know that what chicken sounds like? That's true. Maybe the chicken isn't actually making that sound, but our ears cannot actually comprehend what the sound of chicken actually sounds like. So our hearing and our brain comes up with its own version of what the sound is. I mean, for all we know, maybe chickens actually sound like they're farting. Metallic, you know Johnny Depp is open to playing Jack Sparrow, even though Disney was very wrongful and treated him poorly. after that whole ordeal with his ex-wife. It just shows how selfless he is, because he don't do it for the money or the franchise. He does it for the kids and what his character does for them. Yeah, that's the other thing too that became an extension of his role as Jack Sparrow, you know, because obviously there's things about Jack Sparrow that adults will get and will find funny, you know. But there's also an element to his character that is very, very much like a Looney Tunes type of character, you know, or a cartoon character in general, you know. So there's mannerisms that he has, you know, the way he talks and the way he walks and everything like that, you know. Kids aren't necessarily going to see Jack Sparrow walk that way and equate it to someone who looks like they're drunk, for example. They're just going to equate it to a very funny way of walking, you know, and just see it for that face value funny aspect, you know. Zereth, maybe the chicken is speaking in ones and zeros. It could be. But how do we know that it's speaking in ones and zeros? Maybe it's not speaking in the sound that we equate to be chicken sound, or speaking in ones and zeros. Maybe it's a completely unidentified as yet language. Metallica, maybe the chicken is speaking in its native tongue of dinosaur. That could be it too, as well. How do we know that dinosaurs didn't actually make roaring sounds? Maybe they made the sounds that we actually hear chickens make. There are people watching the VOD in the future. What? Yeah, that's the thing about having something that is streamed on Twitch but then exported to other platforms like YouTube. Because the people watching solely on YouTube who've never gone to Twitch are probably thinking, what the fuck is... What's this talk of channel point redeems and all this kind of stuff? What's this nonsense? Why does Rod randomly start talking with an Arnie impression? Or a Bane impression? Why are his streams 50 hours long? By the way, I totally get why people wouldn't watch an 8-hour stream in one sitting. Like, it's definitely understandable. I don't expect people to be like, right, for the next 8 hours I'm going to sit in this one spot and watch this VOD. It's like, it's okay. But it is good though, because Twitch only allows you to keep a certain amount of past broadcasts. It means that having exported my streams in full, it means that at a later date I can go in and make short form content out of those VODs as well. Shampoo and conditioner. No! Conditioner is better. In Meta, it's like the eagle sound we hear in Assassin's Creed games, which is not actually a sound any eagle species make, lol. What we hear is the sound a hawk makes. That is so funny, you know. It just goes to show how when they come up with like sound effects for stuff, they don't always get the actual thing that makes a sound and use it, and it gets so associated with it, you know, that people would be like, what do you mean it's a hawk sound? You know, I know this steak doesn't exist. I know that when I put it in my mouth, the Matrix is telling my brain that it is juicy and delicious. After 9 years, You know what I realize? Ignorance is bliss. Exactly, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression from the very first Matrix movie. Only chickens were probably T-Rex, then got nerfed. Yeah. They were like, what are you doing to me? I was supposed to be a T-Rex, what the hell? So I'm going to have Chuck just stay in here and give Katie the Zombrex. Because on this save file, of course, she's still alive. Whereas the previous save file I was working on, she's actually dead. Exactly, Zereth, talking about Arnie. Metallica, it's because a lot of devs don't care about the realism or factual part of little stuff like that, but people that truly know the real world aspect of something, it can bug the crap out of them. Oh, exactly, Metallica, for sure. You know, like if you're watching a movie that's about action and people running around using guns, and you know guns, then you're going to be able to look at what they're doing and be like, that's not realistic, or this is realistic, you know. But other people, when they're watching, who don't have that knowledge, they'll just completely overlook that as well. And that's the interesting thing about how so much stuff is subjective as well. Because it's not just based on how we feel about something, it's also based on what is our knowledge of something. And if we don't have the necessary knowledge, there's certain things that are just going to fly over our head as well. Welcome back, Not Fry. Yeah, and Mita, you know, it's like when someone in a movie gets their head blown off, obviously they're not using a real human head, but they're using like a watermelon or something like that, and like shooting it or whacking it with something, you know. Zereth wonders where Dr. Darling is. I think he's attending to something in the oldest house at the moment. I think he's got some very urgent scientific experiment involving dancing to do. In Mita, in a way you understand why they do that, but still, the eagle sound isn't that mighty, so they want to make it sound mighty and potent. It being a great predator. Exactly. Yeah, it's definitely understandable too, when they do that kind of stuff. It sort of creates a more impactful, or it's got something that makes it stand out more.
I'm still looking for more survivors.
Thank you, Zereth, for using your bits to enlarge that dancing cat emote. Thank you very much, Zereth. That's right, Zereth. Dr. Darling has been able to stop his redacted work. Thank you for the lurking, Dr. Darling. Metallica, you watch these videos of real-world people who specialize in a certain field, whether it be medical or military or policing or anything. It's amusing to watch them pick the stuff out that fake and explain how it actually is. Yeah, it's really cool, Metallica. I like to watch those kinds of videos from time to time. And in a way, too, it can also be good resources if you want to do your own, like, stories. And then if you know how things really work, you might want to add some of that into your own stuff. But it's really cool, too, because so much stuff that we see in a movie or a video game, we might just take it at face value as well, and just think it's part of how it would be done. But then you see the people who actually do that work in real life, and they look at something like a courtroom scene in a movie, and they're like, well, that would happen, this wouldn't happen, this isn't that, you know, realistic, this is plausible, it could happen, but it's not very likely, you know.
All done, kiddo. You feeling okay?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, for what?
You always have to do stuff to get my medicine. Weird stuff, like that dumb show.
I wish there was a better solution.
Hey, don't worry about that. You're my best girl. I'd do anything for you.
I still can't believe you were on that show. It's so cruel.
Yeah, I know. But I didn't have a choice.
Listen, there's really not much we can do now except wait. I'll call you if I see anything.
Okay, so on this save file, we've now reached the point where we've given Katie her second dose of Zombrex. So we'll save on this save file now. That brings us to about 7 AM on that save file. Now to jump back to save file 2 and progress time a bit further. Save file 1 is going towards ending S, and it's day 2, 12:47 PM. So I want to get these two save files up to 12:47 PM or thereabouts as well. Zereth, be right quack. Hey Shaky. Enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body. How suspicious do enemies get in Dead Rising 2? Not very. I mean, some of the psychopaths are very suspicious. Metallica, you're heading out. You gotta go get some sleep. Totally understandable, Metallica. Thank you so very much for being here. I really do hope you get some really good rest too, as well. That's true, Shaky. There's so many dead bodies in this game. And now that I'm back to the save file where we play as Psycho Chuck, it means that there's going to be even more dead bodies, but of the non-psychopathic variety. Zereth, bed dodies, or if you make them into food, bread bodies. it's just bread, as Heather Mason would say. Once we reach a certain in-game time as well, some more survivors for Psycho Chuck to kill probably will pop up. Zareth? Well, it would teach them to stop loafing about. It sure would. Thanks for the GGs in meter. That one's tough, because the faster it wants you to change the direction of the control stick, the harder it gets to keep track when it changes, and how quick you need to actually move your thumb with the control stick. Now Psychopath Chuck is just gonna wait until some more survivors make a call. Well, it's not them making the call. Stacy's actually calling Chuck to tell him about some survivors that she spotted in the surveillance monitors. Meanwhile, Leon the psychopath is just stuck there on his motorcycle. You know, I wonder what's going to happen. Since we actually have Leon stuck there, I wonder if when the timer for his fight is over, I wonder if he'll just literally disappear before our eyes. I like that. Now some zombies have actually gotten near Leon and they're attacking him. In Meta, when you play Witcher 3 with a controller, you often have the direction of the stick down and wonder why is Roach going backwards. Roach, what are you doing? You're supposed to go forward, not backwards. Jeez. What is this, opposite day? I like how the zombies, even though they've got him down to no health, can't actually be the one that kills the psychopath. But the time for his boss fight is almost finished anyway. That's right, Zereth. The zombies are like, Leon is tasty. Are those zombies at a rave? Yeah, Psycho Chuck is just hallucinating. He's actually at a rave, and he's on stage. That's right, Amita. Have a cheering crowd now. They're like just waiting. They want to get an autograph.
You know, I know what you're thinking. 'Cause right now, I'm thinking the same thing.
Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming that Bane impression. Where's that actually from? Hey there, Shin. How's things? Fiona, your outfit gives Psychopath for real. Absolutely. It was a good way to make each save file, because I'm going for different endings on each one. It was good to make each save file unique. And then I was like, I may as well do a bit of roleplay for this save file where I have Chuck killing his own daughter essentially by not giving her the Zombrex medication to stop her turning from a zombie. So I thought that's a real psychopathic thing to do. So I'll roleplay for this save file that Chuck has gone crazy himself. So he's wearing an outfit. And also he doesn't kill other psychopaths. He only kills zombies or survivors. Mita, imagine if this was Days Gone. I still need to play that game actually. Zereth, copy and paste. This quote reflects Cypher's shared skepticism and doubt about the situation they are in, emphasizing his conflicted feelings about the rebellion against the Matrix. Ah, I see, so it's related to the Matrix. I gotcha. Shin, you have a question for you. What do you Aussies call a Volkswagen Type 2? I don't know. I would just call it a car. I mean, VW maybe? I'm not too sure. The Volkswagen Type 2 is the hippie van. Oh, is it? Yeah, I guess we'd call it a hippie van. It makes you love that game. It looks really fun. I've seen Lucinda play it a couple of times. Shin, you want to get a ute? Oh yeah. Any particular like color or stuff? They look cool. Okay, so this timer is almost run out. Well, I now know that you can't just let psychopaths be killed by zombies. Zereth, 2 days later. Amita, it was funny when Lucinda told you about it and you were like, I've played it and I loved it. Well, she said she loves that game too. That is really cool. Because then it's very interesting to see other people play a game that you also enjoy as well. I was a fan of the first 3 Siphon Filter games, and there were some people that worked on Days Gone that worked on those, so I'm very much looking forward to spotting Siphon Filter references as well when I play it for the first time. So having a look at the wiki, his mission actually finishes at 8:30 AM. Well, we've gone past 8:30 AM in the game. So maybe he doesn't actually disappear. Maybe it doesn't actually finish it until you leave the area, which is a shame, because I was hoping to just see him like just literally disappear. Amita, for you, it was also the first zombie game you played. I don't know why you added it in the end. Oh, was it? That's alright. It's very interesting what you can do with zombies in video games as well. This game really went for more of a silly approach where you can kill zombies with things like frying pans and all that kind of stuff, you know. There we go, so that's what happens. I never actually knew that before either. So you don't actually... Any psychopaths, even if you wait for their timer to go down really low, it won't just make them disappear. You have to actually go out of that area.
Let's ride.
Image in Days Gone, you just run. You can't stay this close to the... It'd be like suicide otherwise. You just gotta just get the fuck out of there, you know? Nice. Psycho Chuck has some more people he can kill. Psycho Chuck has a cure for uncontrollable laughter. I love how they're still laughing. There we go. Psycho Chuck has cleaned up more. You wanted to play Platinum Days Gone. You wanted to Platinum Days Gone, but it required you to play it on the hardest difficulty and also complete some time-sensitive challenges. Oh, damn. Yeah, time-sensitive challenges in anything. It's just so fucking annoying. Like, it really, really is, you know? Dr. Nelling, congratulations, everyone is dead. Psycho Chuck just killed them all. He made sure that they were all dead. Kioni, can you do a pacifist run? I mean, yeah, you definitely could. Because all it would require you to do is literally just don't kill anything. You could literally just have the character stay in the safe house for all of the in-game time. And they won't actually kill anyone. But if you actually wanted to do the story, though, you do need to kill certain bosses and stuff, of course. So if you were to do a pacifist story run, then that could be interesting. Or if you just wanted to do a pure pacifist run, it would be a pacifist and chill out playthrough where you just have the character stay in one spot. In Metro, not just complete them, but also get the gold medal as well on top. Oh, wonderful. Alright, so we wait until it gets to... I'm gonna wait till it's almost 1 AM. And then save on this save file, and then jump back to the other save file that I want to progress time on. So the Psycho Chuck that I've got on this save file is for ending F, in which we didn't actually give Katie the Zombrex, so she became a zombie. There's actually an alternate way to get ending F, and it's in the overtime mode, which I'm going to be getting to when I do ending S. So what I'll do is, once we actually get ending S, when I switch to this save file, before I do, I'll just, well, what I'll do is I'll switch to this save file and then show this ending, and then I'll switch back to the ending S save file and then show what happens if, and then just show it, just because even though it's not like, even though technically it would still be showing all the endings if I didn't show the alternate ending F, I still want to actually show that too, because there's some different dialogue that TK will say as well. Alright, so it's now 1 PM on this save file. Let's make a save. There we go, so that was save file 3, which is for Psycho Chuck. And now we'll jump back to save file 3 and then get it up to around the same time. That's right, Dr. Darling, that was that character's name, Elrod. Where is Frodo? That would be El Frodo.
shit. Yeah, that'd be cool. Right on.
It's funny whacking the zombie in the head with the barbecue ribs. Speaking of chicken before. Here's a barbecue chicken. I wonder, Zareth, if that tastes like chicken. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you as well, dude. How was your day yesterday? Welcome on in. Just showing some more of the silliness that you can do in this game. Message expired. It's okay though. Crooked was pretty good, thanks. How's Dead Rising going? Oh, that's excellent, dude. Glad to hear that it went well. Dead Rising 2 is coming along really good. I'm currently on save file 3, which is for an ending where we need to make sure that Katie still gets her Zombrex medication. And we've already given her the second dose on this save file. But we don't have to do all the story, so that's already been cancelled. And so this save file is for ending D. And so all we need to do, aside from keeping Katie alive with Zombrex and not finishing the story, is we need to make sure that Chuck is actually outside the safe house when the military arrive. So as a result, because you're also bound by the in-game time, even if you fail the story, you still need to wait until the 72 hours is finished in the game until you actually get the ending, and it'll show you whatever cutscenes associated with it, and then it'll give you in the ranking screen, it'll tell you which ending you've obtained. So yeah, it's going really well. We have save file 1 really further along in the story, because for ending S you need to make sure that you do all the main story missions. And then on the second save file, where I've got Chuck being a psychopath, I've got him wearing psychopath clothes, and whenever he comes across a survivor, he kills them. So I moved time forward on that save file, so now I'm just moving it forward on this one to match as well. So there's a lot of jumping backwards and forwards. Cheers, Crooked. So there's basically 6 endings. Originally, ending S was actually canon, but when they released Dead Rising 3, there's very direct referencing of ending A being canon. So they retroactively changed which ending of this was canon, so I'm sticking to what they made canon later. But I want to end this playthrough of Dead Rising 2 on that ending as well, because then that way it'll segue into the ending that Dead Rising 2 Case West carries on from. And the events in that are also referenced in Dead Rising 3. I like that. Katie wants Chuck to play Mega Man. Another Capcom franchise. So there we go. Because we've made on this save file this particular ending, one of the requirements is not to do the main story.
I can't wait to get out of here.
What the hell is going on? Who are these people? Why aren't there any pictures of me up in here? It's a gym. Why am I not in here? I give this game 0 points. It doesn't have me anywhere. Capcom, we need to have a talk. Alright, so now I want to wait until this save file gets to 1 a.m. Sorry, 1 p.m. Sorry. So this save file is for ending D, where the only requirement is for Chuck to be outside the safe house when the military arrive after 72 hours. But in addition to that, you have to make sure that Katie actually survives, because if you just let Katie get killed and turn into a zombie, even if you are outside the safe house, I assume that you won't get ending D. You'll still get the other ending. But just in case that's not true, I don't want to test it. We'll just stick to keeping to ending D being simply make sure that Katie is still alive, but have Chuck outside when the military arrives. Whereas for save file 2, we have ending F, where Chuck doesn't actually save Katie, and he's inside the safe house when the military arrives. Then of course ending S, which is save file 1, that leads into overtime mode after the military arrive and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So the order in which I'm doing these games is Dead Rising Case 0, which is set 3 years before the events of Dead Rising 2. Already covered that, got all the endings in that. Then you have this game, Dead Rising 2. The ending, which is ending A, is where Dead Rising Case West carries on from. So I'll be doing Case West after we get ending A for this game as the final ending, and then move on to Case West, and then show the 2 endings for that. Alright, so it's 1 PM now on this save file. Alright, so now we save on this save file, save file 3. That then puts it at around the same time as the other save files, except for save file 1, which we didn't let it go till 1 PM. But save file 2 is 1:01 PM, save file 3 1:07 PM, save file 1, in which we're going for ending S, is 12:47 p.m. We're going to load up this save now. Okay, so case 4-1 does not actually happen until 11 p.m. on September 26. So that's a long time to have to wait. So that's the unfortunate thing about this game, is the waiting. But on this save file, I'm actually saving whatever survivors I can save and killing the psychopaths as well. Rock Heroes, Crash the Rock concert, Silver Strip. Loud music can be heard all over the Silver Strip.
Smashing! Oh, smashing!
Really super.
Really super. Wicked. Run! Get to the chopper! Thank you, Mr. Gote, for redeeming that. How's things, dude? Industrial fashion. Save the construction workers. South Plaza. 2 construction workers are fighting to stay alive. Hey there, Antonidas. Welcome on in. I'm good, thank you. How's things for you? Not really a fan of handheld consoles. Haven't actually owned one before.
Stick to me.
However,
Faster.
there were certain games that I played on old school handheld systems, like the original Game Boy,
Keep close.
for example, like Link's Awakening.
Still there? Hurry up. Keep it moving. Follow me.
And I played emulated Game Boy Advance
Keep
games.
going.
And
This way.
I've only played one PlayStation Portable game
Don't
as
fall
well,
behind.
and that was
Move it.
emulated as well.
Stick to me. Hurry up. Keep close.
Just to go take good.
Keep
More training,
moving.
studying. It's payday tomorrow.
This
Saving
way.
for the trip. It's going well still too.
Keep going.
Very nice, dude. That's good. I'm glad to
Stick
hear that
close.
everything's going well.
Move it. Faster.
So how much
Let's
longer
go.
now until you go away for your trip? That's got to be exciting too.
Hurry
The closer
up.
you get to it.
Move it. Keep moving. Move it. Keep moving. Stick with me. Keep moving. Come on. Go over there.
The year is going by fast, Mr. Go Tape, for sure, dude. You're not wrong there. Not wrong there. It's crazy. It's already August.
Stick to me. Faster. Stick close. Still there? Keep it moving. Stick close. Faster. Stick with me. Faster. Stay close. Come on. Hurry up. Faster. Move it. Let's go. Keep it moving. Move it. Don't fall behind. This way. Come on. Let's go. This way. Come on. Don't fall behind. Faster. Move it. Keep it moving. Hurry up. Don't fall behind. Keep moving. Faster. Move it. Still there? Stick to me. Still there? Keep it moving. Move it. Let's go. This way. Still there? Faster. Follow me. This way. Stay right there.
There must be someone alive out there. Sweet. Wicked.
Faster.
Sure thing.
Move it.
I'm Kitori.
You go.
Agreed.
Let's go tell you know, right? You'll be at 2,000 plus by this year's end. That's really cool too. It's good to have a goal in mind for how much money you'll need to cover everything, you know, accommodation and food and all that kind of stuff. Antonidas, the last year you and your friend are really interested in them. Recently he bought a modded PSP and you modded your Nintendo 3DS. And it's very fun to explore their games, and if you get tired of PC you can actually play outside home. Exactly, that's a great thing too. if you need to go somewhere and there's travel time involved, or you basically just have to wait for like appointment times or whatnot. It's really cool to have something like that that you can just play.
Follow me.
Mr. Gote, that's 2 to 3 PS5s. That's
Keep
true when you
close.
put how much money
Still
you're
there?
saving into
Hurry
perspective.
up. Keep moving.
Definitely a
going.
lot.
Stick with me. Keep moving. Follow me.
That's right, Will is slow. I need to help.
Faster.
Forget it! No freaking way!
Come on. Keep going. Keep moving. This way. Stick close. Stick to me. Keep close. Faster. Follow me. Keep moving. Come on. Keep close. Hurry up. Keep close. This way. Keep moving. Stick close. Keep it moving. Hurry up. Don't fall behind. Stick with me. Move it. Keep going. Don't fall behind. Stick to me. Move it. Keep moving. Come on. Stay close. Faster. Stick with me. Stick close. Stay close. Stick close. Still there? Don't fall behind. Keep it moving. Stick close. Keep going. This way. Still there? Stick to me. Still there? Stick with me. Keep going. Stay close. Keep close. Keep it moving. Follow me. Stick to me. Keep it moving. Let's go. Come on. Stick to me. This way. You, go there. Wait there. Keep close. Hurry up. This way. Move it. Keep close. Come on. Come on. This way. Stay close. Hurry up. Move it. Keep it moving. Let's go. Move it. This way. Stay close. Don't fall behind. Keep close. Follow me. Hurry up. Keep going. Don't fall behind. Come on. Keep close. Keep close. Hurry up. This way. Stick with me. Stick close. Faster. Stick to me. Move over there.
Other survivors hitting other ones. It's like, wait,
Stick with me. Hurry up. This way. Stick to me. Still there? Stick with me. Keep moving. Stick to me. Keep close. Stick to me. Keep going. Come on. Move it. Don't fall behind. Come on. Faster. This way. Stick with me. Stick to me. Hurry up. Come on. Move it. Let's go. Don't fall behind. Stick with me. Let's go. Stay close. Faster. Still there? Keep close. Still there? Stick with me. Keep it moving. Come on. Don't fall behind. Come on. Keep going. Stick close. Follow me. Stay close. Hurry up. Stay close. Come on. Keep it moving. Keep moving.
Zereth carries them on your back. Stay close. Stick to me. Still there? Come on.
Faster. Stick with me. Follow me. Keep going. Still there? Stay close. Let's go. Keep going. Keep close. Stay close. Stick close. Don't fall behind. Keep going. This way. Keep moving. Keep it moving. You go.
Sure. God for it, love.
Combo card acquired. Power guitar, electric guitar, and amplifier.
Nice.
Also unlock the Ripper, cement saw plus saw blade. Level up. Nice inventory increase. Combo card acquired.
Perfect.
Alright, so this is on save file 1. Going towards ending S. Venus Touch Spa. Locate the woman in distress. A young woman has fallen victim to her vanity.
Anybody home? Hey there. Somebody. Hello? Hello? Anybody? Well, all right.
Keone, stay close. Follow me. Still there? Come on. Stick close. Yeah, Mita, stick to me. Still there? Don't fall behind.
Outstanding.
In Dead Rising 1, you could also find a survivor that would actually lead you to a shortcut, which, if you're trying to rescue all the survivors, definitely comes in handy because, of course, it means that you can get survivors afterwards back to the safe house much quicker. So they did that in Dead Rising 2 as well. In Dead Rising 3, there's no need because if you get far enough away from the survivor character you've rescued, they'll automatically be teleported to the safe house. That's another psychopath. Here comes the groom.
I just want this to end.
And of course, even if you knew where the shortcut was in Dead Rising 1 and 2, if you didn't rescue the survivor that knew the shortcut, you couldn't access it.
Stick with me. Don't fall behind. Come on, keep moving. This way. Stick close. Hurry up. Keep going.
I like the irony of being able to make Chuck say things like, "Hurry up," when he's literally the one carrying the only survivor. So essentially he's telling himself to hurry up.
Keep it moving. Don't fall behind. Stay close. Come on. Keep going. Faster. Follow me. This way.
So it essentially puts you very, very close to the safe house. Relatively speaking. It's not like it's literally next to it. But it's a hell of a lot of shorter distance to cover than actually taking the long way around. Zereth, if he was waiting for dinner, hurry up, faster. Then he gets a plate of food thrown in his face from the person making the food.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, so now it's 6 PM in-game time. Alright, so the other save files are 1:01 PM. So I want to get them to 6 PM as well. So what we'll do is we'll jump to save file 2, which has Psycho Chuck, in which he doesn't care about survivors, he kills them. So in the previous save file where we actually saved the rock heroes, on this save file we're going to kill the rock heroes, because Psycho Chuck doesn't like any music, unless it's psychotic music. Zereth, plate thrown in his face, stick to me! Still there? Don't fall behind.
Hello?
Gioni? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. A word that is spelt the same way forwards as it is backwards. Alright, Psycho Chuck doesn't like their music. This is Psycho Chuck's own brand of headbanging. Banging to the head. There we go. Now, Psycho Chuck will put another survivor out of their misery. The other thing I can take advantage of is when we actually get one of the endings that I'm going for, I can restart the story and still keep all the leveling up that I've done, which in turn can make getting the other ending not take as long, in terms of like the character can run faster and all that kind of stuff, and boss fights won't take as long if I need to do any of those. Psycho Chuck is going to make Lynette redder. It's the Psycho Chuck way. Admiring his handiwork. In his own way, Psycho Chuck is an artist himself. So these are two psychopaths. I'm leaving fighting psychopaths for the save file that's going towards ending S. Here we go. Machete. More in line with Jason Voorhees as a psychopath. Given that we also have a hockey mask. Magazine, Health Plus, drink multiple alcoholic drinks without getting sick. Nice. Hey there, Sona. Imagine if these were 28 days later zombies running at you. Oh yeah, be a whole different ball game then. Well, they don't run at you. There is a new type of zombie that you come across later in this game story that are a lot faster. They're more aggressive too.
Crap.
Nice one, Zero. 28 stick to me's later.
Hello. cool.
Hey there, Code. Place seems a bit dead. And they're rising. How's things, Code? Hopefully the heat isn't rising for you, and hopefully it's lowering. There's some survivors. Even though this is tied to a psychopath mission, the goal will not be to kill the psychopath as Psycho Chuck. It'll be just to kill the survivors that are being held captive by the psychopath. Code 28 Celsius again. The morning was at 20 Celsius outside. It's a shame that it didn't stay like that for you at the 20 Celsius mark. Code currently it would have to say like stay 20 Celsius outside for a week plus before this heat leaves your flat. Yeah, that's totally understandable too as well. Hello again, Octavius. Welcome back. On this save file for this ending I'm going for, I'm having Psycho Chuck kill the survivors. So I'm going to go to another psychopath, but instead of killing the psychopath, we're just going to kill the survivor that the psychopath has captured. Oh, don't worry, Psycho Chuck will really help you out. Don't worry, you won't be alone. Yes, Psycho Chuck can hear you. Well, your vacation is about to end, Jasper.
Somebody must be out there.
Octavius, how are things in Australia? Not too bad, I guess. Things are fine here. I don't know how we are as a country at the moment, but still in winter. It'll be our spring next. So we're not gonna do this psychopath fight as Psycho Chuck because I've already done it on the other save file. But I'll still show the cutscene.
Come in. Finally. I am Antoine. They call me the King of Cuisine. I've been expecting you.
What?
Well, you're a little bit late. But it's good you finally made it. It's true what they say. Tastes like chicken. Wait! Needs a bit more butter. This is for you. I've created my ultimate dish. Daring, original, exotic, and fresh. Oh, yes, very fresh. You and your readers will find it easily worthy of 4 stars.
My readers? What are you talking about?
You're not the reviewer. But I've been waiting for you!
Who the hell would want to eat this?
How dare you! I'm Antoine! I am the King of Cuisine! No matter, this can still be a once-in-a-lifetime meal, so sit, relax. Antoine will make you dinner!
Well, Chef Antoine, Psycho Chuck doesn't actually care.
Damn it.
Oh, we have to fight him to get in there?
Tenderize you!
That's a shame. Oh well. Psycho Chuck isn't killing other psychopaths. So we just leave Chef Antoine alone. So much for that idea. Well, at least we killed one survivor in this area. Such a great song by Celdwiller. Octavius. You don't know, but it reminds you of a game called Manhunt in Castle City. Never played Manhunt, but definitely know about its notoriety as well. So are they any good? Zereth butter. I love how he says that. In Meta, he will make you a delicious dinner. He definitely will. But the person is going to be the main course. Alright, so it's past the time that I had on the other save file. So what we'll do is we'll go and we'll get this save done on this save file, and then we'll jump to save file 3 to progress it further in time. Because of the nature of these endings, I can't just simply stick to one save file and then show multiple endings on that one save file. Have to progress time on all 3 save files. However, there is an ending that I can use the one save file to show. It's related to whether you survive or complete overtime mode or not. I was talking earlier about how there's ending F, and there's another way to get ending F, and in so doing you actually get different dialogue from the character of TK. So even though technically it's not a separate individual ending, I still want to do it because I want to show that cutscene and dialogue from TK if you don't get done what he wants you to do in time. I was talking earlier about how Dead Rising 4 took out the psychopaths and replaced them with crazy human enemies, but there was no build up to them. Like, there's no cutscene introducing them, and then when you do kill them, there's no cutscene showing you how they die. It's pretty bland and boring how they did the quote-unquote psychopaths in Dead Rising 4. But it's not the same. Very lackluster. It's got no life to it. It's just basically like, oh look, there's a boss human enemy that's gone crazy. Just starts attacking you as soon as you go in their zone. It's got no character to it or nothing like that. Not like the first 3 games in the series. Which is ironic because they were advertising Dead Rising 4 as a return to roots, yet they gutted one of the roots of the series out of it. Okay, so this is save file 2. Got it a bit further ahead than save file 1. Now for save file 3. while I've got Chuck in a safe area where I can put him somewhere, I just want to double check some stuff related to some psychopaths that appear in the game story. So we've got snipers that appear on the outside area. Okay, so they turn up on day 3. The in-game day at the moment is day 2 on the 26th of September. But on day 3, September 27 at 9 AM, that's when the militiamen and snipers appear. In the remastered version of Dead Rising 2, when they appear, that's one of the points in which the game can actually crash. And the other place where the game can actually crash on you is when you go into the Yucatan casino as well, which it already did in last week's stream. And you know that it's going to come on when you jump, and Chuck doesn't jump as high as he's jumping now. You'll also feel it because it'll feel like gravity is pulling him down quicker when you jump, and then the game will crash. But it can also crash on a loading screen when you're actually waiting for the loading screen to play for the Yucatan casino as well. Oh, and I just remembered another point in the game where it can crash on the remastered version. If you're trying to go for the achievement where you kill over, I think it's over 70,000 zombies, and you're using the method on the motorbike where you have the motorbike with the 2 chainsaws on either side, sometimes the game will crash when you're in the middle of that process too.
Damn.
Okay, so there should be another Zombrex in the game world here. You just need to there it is. As I was saying before, like if you want to save money in this game to unlock things like certain vehicles and other stuff, a good way to not have to spend money to find Zombrex is if you know where there's Zombrex hidden in the game world.
Fred, you crazy, wonderful man.
Oh my god! You're having an affair with my cousin?
No, Freddy. I have something to tell you. I'm your father.
I have something to tell you too. I am pregnant.
But is that baby my son or my brother?
It doesn't matter. Your love is going to make me get up out of this chair and walk again.
Oh, Mona, we're gonna be one big happy family again.
And so are the undead lives. A better movie though to see would be Mega Man 2. So here's the pawn store in this, and night boots are $2 million. They go towards the outfit that references Capcom's Ghouls and Ghosts character King Arthur, which also Resident Evil 4 references in the outfit that you can get for Ashley to wear. And then you can get like combo weapons already pre-done. Zombrex is 25,000. However, every single time you buy Zombrex, it'll increase, I think, by another 25,000. That's why I like to go around the game world and actually collect the Zombrex instead, because you're saving 25,000. So this is the third Zombrex that I've actually gotten. So if you were to buy the 3 Zombrexes you needed, that'd be $75,000 right there that you're spending. Come on, zombies, step right up, step right up. All right. Using that kind of thing is really cool too, especially if you're starting a playthrough from level 0, where the speed that Chuck can actually move is not as fast as it can ultimately become. Because at least you're still able to make him move faster, because he's pushing that thing.
Hey.
Thank you for redeeming that in Meta. That's good too, because it's almost 7 PM in-game time, and it'll be good to do that while we're waiting. Ifrit, so the September to December season is like your spring in Australia. Yeah, although I think it starts in August, our spring. Oh no, it is September, October, November, yeah. September, October, and November. And then summer is December to February. There we go. Yeah, so you were right, Ifrit. Indeed, Amita. Time to summon Arnie. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use YouTube and find the scene I want to do from a movie that I know there's not very many websites to actually get quotes from. And hopefully I can find a version that has subtitles. And I think I might have found one. Cool. Ah, no, it's got closed captions, which won't necessarily be be accurate. Damn it. YouTube, why are you failing me for? It's amazing the amount of videos that don't actually have... You would think in all the years since YouTube's been in existence, especially in like the last 10 to 5 years, that they would have certain movies with scenes that actually are from like the Blu-ray or something with the subtitles active. But nope. Alright, let's see. There's a transcript I found, but the person who transcribed it forgot to actually put the names of the characters who were speaking. So let me see. Sorry, Anmita. I'll pick something else. Because it's like... Come on. Cooperate with me, internet. If you're transcribing something from a movie, it's always good to make sure that you actually put the names of the characters who are speaking when they're speaking. And also, don't put another character's lines on the same actual text line as another character who's speaking. Because then you're just combining the two words of two different characters together on the same text line. Alright, here we go. Where is she, Sally? Kiss my ass. I can't hear you. I'll say it a little louder. Get fucked. Listen, loyalty is very touching, but it is not the most important thing in your life right now. But what is important is gravity. I have to remind you, Sally. This is my weak arm. You can't kill me, Matrix. You need me to find your daughter. Where is she? I don't know, but Cook knows. I'll take you to where I'm supposed to meet him. But you won't. Why not? Because I already know. Remember, Sally, when I promised to kill you last? That's right, Matrix. You did. I lied. Wow. What did you do with Sully? I let him go. Thank you, Enmita, for redeeming that. That's from Commando, which this year celebrated its 40th anniversary. Yeah, Ifriet. Yeah, because I was sort of thinking, I was like, right, are we almost out of winter? Like, is this the last month of winter? But no, August is the last winter month, and then September, spring, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, and me too. It's like, damn it. It's just so funny too, because like, IMDb is a good resource sometimes, and then there's WikiQuote as well, which is a good resource sometimes too. But then there's transcripts, which may not be 100% accurate because the person transcribing might have misheard a word. You know, you just never know. But they're a lot more detailed as well. But yeah, the one I was looking for Conan the Destroyer, the transcript was all over the place. Okay, so we've got save file 3. We got that to almost 8 PM in game time, and so what we need to do now is jump back into save file 1, which is around 6 PM in game time, and I'll have a look at when the next main story mission takes place. 11 PM, so still got a little bit of time. And so on this save file, let's actually go and get some more Zombrex for Katie, get that sorted. We can't give it to Katie yet because it's not the right time in the game to give her the Zombrex, but at least if I already have some, it won't mean... It'll save rushing to try and get it. Yeah, Mita. Like, I mean, I've been there too with transcribing. It can be hard sometimes, like, because no matter how many times you replay the audio, you might not actually get the right word as well. I remember I was trying to transcribe the scene in Last Action Hero when he first actually arrives on the scene, but there's a part before he punches this guy out that he says something, but I couldn't make it out, and I'm like, oh fuck. So I abandoned trying to transcribe the scene. Because sometimes as well, you might have like a sound effect that has been mixed into the overall mix that actually might interfere with the audio of the dialogue and make a word sound different to what it actually is. And then it almost gets to the point where it sounds like gibberish. Where it'd be like, instead of walking up to the guy and be like, hey you asshole, it'd be like, and you're like, what? What was that? It's like, can't transcribe that.
score.
There's a psychopath that I want to kill on this save file, but before I do that though, I want to actually make a save. Especially considering I've already collected that Zombrex. I don't want to have to reload the save I currently have if I end up dying. Alright, so here comes the groom. Investigate the wedding. Destination, Swept Away Wedding Chapel. A couple has been seen going into the Swept Away Wedding Chapel.
Randall, my son, I think you should reconsider what...
Randy! Father, call me Randy. Get on with it!
Do you... Randy, take this woman?
I do, Father. I do. Oh. Don't worry, honey. The other ones didn't mean anything to me. Just remember to say I do. You wanted me to wait until I was married? Well, I'm not waiting anymore. Oh, I knew I wouldn't die virgin. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Cut to the end, Dad. Cut to the end. Cut to the end.
If anyone knows of any reason why these two should not be joined in union, speak now, or forever hold your... Oh, thank God! Help us! Help us!
trying to ruin the happiest day of our lives? You ruined everything! It's not the meat! Consummate this! Baby, we could have been so good together. Our wedding night would have been so...
You may now kiss the bride.
There we go, another psychopath dealt with. Nice health increase. Combo card, electric chair, a wheelchair plus a battery.
Excellent.
Stay close. Stick with me. Stick close. Still there? Hurry up. Keep it moving. Move it. Keep close. Keep going. Faster. Stick to me. Stick with me. Stick close. Hurry up. Still there? Keep it moving. Move it. Come on! Faster! Hurry up! Keep close! Come on! Hurry up! Don't fall behind! Stay close! Let's go! Move it! Hurry up! Stay close! Hurry up! Keep going! Let's go! Stick to me! Still there? Hurry up! Follow me! Keep close! Keep it moving! Keep moving! Keep it moving! Faster! This way! Stick close! This way! Stick close! Let's go! Still there? Don't fall behind! Come on! Faster! Keep going! Keep moving! This way! Keep close! Move it! Keep going! Hurry up! Stick to me! Hurry up! Don't fall behind! Hurry up! Move it! Still there? Keep it moving. Faster. Keep going. Stick with me. Let's go. Keep it moving. Stick with me. Keep close. Let's go. Stick to me. Stick close. Follow me.
Code, this needs a Benny Hill soundtrack. Benny Hill, but with zombies.
Move that way.
Meter, thank you so very much, dude, for the 40 bits. Thank you, that's awesome, dude. Really appreciate that a lot. Thank you. It's alright, Zereth. I can add that a little extra bit into the redeem. There's no problem at all. Thank you so very much, Zereth, for the 20 bits as well. I really appreciate you doing that a lot. Thank you very, very much. That was a bit much. Muchly appreciated. Thank you very, very much. I'd like to share a revelation that I've had during my time here. It came to me when I tried to classify your species. I realized that you're not actually mammals. Every mammal on this planet instinctively develops a natural equilibrium with the surrounding environment. But you humans do not. You move to an area and you multiply and multiply until every natural resource is consumed. The only way you can survive is to spread to another area. There is another organism on this planet that follows the same pattern. A virus. Human beings are a disease, a cancer of this planet. You are a plague, and we are the cure. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming that from The Matrix. The first one. Such a great scene, that one. Thank you very, very much for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Okay, so what I might do is recap the story up to now. Okay, so we gave Katie Zombrex on day 1, which was September 25th at 7 AM. Then on day 1, case 1-1, big news. Pardon me, I've been framed for the zombie outbreak. Got to find someone to help. Case 1-2, alive on location. Rebecca won't tell me her source, but she'll take me to arena security for now. Case 1-3. Insecurity. Someone's destroyed the security room. This outbreak was no accident. Case 1-4. Alliance. Rebecca will investigate and Stacy will watch the monitors. Together we'll get to the bottom of this. Then we have Case 2-1. Sign of Life. Someone's moving things on a train in the underground. Finally, a lead. Case 2-2. Ticket to Ride. TK framed me for the outbreak. He started. But why? Then we gave Zombrex to Katie on the second day, September 26 at 7 AM. Case 3-1. Boomtown. Mysterious explosions outside. This could be a lead. Case 3-2. Run for the money. TK's trying to rob the city and leave town. I've got to stop him. Then we have Case 4-1. The Source. Start September 26, 11 PM. I've got to meet Rebecca and her source later. Got some time to kill before then. So it's almost 10:30 PM. So I'm going to wait till it's around then and then make another save. Because the area that we need to go to is actually inside the Yucatan Casino, and this could be where the game will crash on me. But the stream won't end because I'm doing this from the Xbox. If it was the PlayStation, though, it'd be a different story. Zereth Yepers, just imagine Arnie as the agent. That actually would have been really cool. Could you just imagine, though? I guess in some ways it's a bit too similar looking to a Terminator in terms of like the whole sunglasses thing, but still. Alright, so if when I jump as Chuck he doesn't jump as high as he usually does, that's a sign that the game's gonna crash.
What do you got?
Have a drink, Chuck. TK had a feeling you'd show up.
You're the source?
Can't have the man responsible for the outbreak running around free now, can we, Chuck? Especially as he keeps interfering with other people's business.
That's bullshit and you know it. TK set me up and you helped.
We're just some fellow survivors trying to win big, Chuck. But you wouldn't know much about that.
This outbreak is killing thousands. People are dying.
Bragging doesn't really suit you, Chuck. I always saw you more as the strong, silent type. The very, very silent type.
You'd be a lot cuter dead.
Three's a crowd, Chuck.
Oh my god!
Lie down and take it like a man.
No-hit wonder.
What have you done? She was my other half.
But you'll pay. You will never get out of here alive, Chuck. We promise you that. All of us.
I'll never be complete again.
Never!
No, don't!
It's about time. You'd almost think you liked me being tied up.
I can't believe you trusted them.
I know. I'm sorry. But they had the tape. It spoke for itself. Maybe this will make it up to you. I heard them talking earlier. TK's got another chopper coming in at sunset. He's getting whatever money he can still get his hands on, and then getting out of the city.
Did they say where he's meeting the chopper?
No, so we're going to have to watch for it. I'll meet you on the rooftop above the bunker at 8 o'clock.
I'll be there.
Case 4-1, The Source. Rebecca's mysterious source turned out to be Double Trouble. Level up, combo card acquired, flaming gloves, boxing gloves plus motor oil.
Damn straight.
Zereth, pay €2.50 pounds. Okay, so the next main story mission is not until 7 PM on the third day, and so it's another long ass wait.
Bingo.
Game's gonna crash. Oh no. For a second there I thought it was... No, there we go. See? What did I say? If this was the PlayStation though, the stream would end automatically because Sony hasn't figured out how to actually prevent that. Good thing the game gets me to save straight after finishing that mission that we just finished. Yoni, how many Zombrex are in the game? That's actually a good question. I know of 4 that are actually like hidden around the game world. But if you were to buy them from the pawnbroker in this game, then it just depends on how much money you get. But every time you buy one, it goes up by $25,000. Zeroth game was like, psych. It was for a moment there. It was like, oh, you thought the game was going to crash. But yeah, as far as I remember, this only happens on the remastered version. Stuart's scheme. Safe house. Stuart has been riling people up. I have to get back to the safe house and talk to him. Alright, so this is one of the survivors that if you don't actually go and do what they want you to do, then they can actually take other survivors you've already rescued away from you. Therefore, who you save doesn't count as being saved by the end of the game. Hey there, Noble. How's things going? Welcome on in. Thanks for redeeming the Bane impression. I'll definitely get to that soon. Sona, 287 is your phone's first 3 numbers in your village. That's fair enough. Keone, take it easy, I'm just needling you with actual needles. Keone, take it easy, I'm just brexing you. Get it? Zombrex? Laugh now. Laugh right now. Hey X the Great, this is the Xbox version, and this is the remaster of it as well. Dr. Darling, you have a break and the first thing you hear is thank you for redeeming the Bane impression. That's right, Dr. Darling, other viewers that like to use the channel point rewards will actually use them too. It's all the luck of timing and everything. There we go, so mutiny averted. Combo card acquired, flaming gloves.
Excellent.
Oh, that's alright, no, we don't need to say sorry. The channel point redeems are for everyone. They're not just for one person.
I don't believe they did. My predecessor in this job left a man named Charles Grady as the winter caretaker. And he came up here with his wife and 2 little girls. I think they were 8 and 10. And he had a good employment record, good references, and from what I've been told, he seemed like a completely normal individual. But at some point during the winter, he must have suffered some kind of a complete mental breakdown. He ran amok and killed his family with an axe. Stacked them neatly in one of the rooms in the West Wing, and then he put both barrels of a shotgun in his mouth.
Thank you, Noble, for redeeming that from The Shining. Thank you. It's a good movie, that one. The first time I watched it, I didn't know what to think of it because I felt it was a bit too slow, but that's before I watched it a second time and actually appreciated it more. Thanks for redeeming that. Par for the course. Sport trance. A woman with a golf club is fending off zombies. She has good form. Everyone knows Slappy. Locate the mascot. Kids' Choice Clothing, a children's store mascot, is lying in a pool of blood. No, well, they made a TV show and that was bad. Yeah, I remember seeing that one. I didn't mind it, but even though it was actually adapting the novel more closely, that doesn't automatically make it better. It was cool to see some of the stuff from the novel actually put in that wasn't in the Stanley Kubrick version. But at the same time, despite the changes that Kubrick made, the movie itself is still really, really good as well. No, well, you prefer the It TV show than the movie. The TV show was cool. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. Don't put a fucking bloody survivor amongst zombies and expect the player not to fucking hit the bloody zombie. Well, I'm not gonna kill the survivor, but let's just continue on to the psychopath. No, well, Tim Curry is a better clown. The man looks good in lingerie also. Oh yeah, that Rocky Horror Picture Show. Yeah, I never actually saw that movie. But yeah, the version of Pennywise that he played was pretty... I found, though, he was more funny than creepy and scary. Whereas I feel like Skarsgård as Pennywise is more scary and creepy than funny. No, we're still crazy that Pennywise is afraid of a turtle. Yeah. Although, by the time the story mainly takes place, hasn't the turtle died or something by that point? And Pennywise isn't really that scared of him anymore. But maybe that's just in the novel. I think from memory. It's been a while since I read the book. I could have used the friggin' shortcut that I unlocked earlier. Wasn't thinking. Chris's Finds Foods, which is supposed to be a reference to Chris Redfield. That's right, yeah, Noble Space Turtle.
You're Chuck Green.
That's right. And you are...
Oh, you know me. I'm Slappy. Everyone knows Slappy. And everyone knows you. You started the outbreak. I saw it on TV.
No, buddy, it wasn't me. I'm being set up.
But it was on TV. Just like Slappy.
Don't believe everything you see on TV, kid. Look, are you okay? Do you need something?
Am I okay? Do I need something? The TV says you're the one who caused all this. You took the best thing in the world away from me. My girl. She was so beautiful. And we had so much in common. We were gonna go on a date tonight. And she loved me for who I am. But now, look at her now! Now she's dead! Dead! Because of you! You brought the zombies here! You ruined everything! I'll never get a date now! Slappy's gonna get you!
fucking weapon got destroyed on me. Fucking paid $35,000 for it.
Hey, you looking for something?
I've got a magazine equipped that is supposed to make your health, anything you use for health, be like boosted by 50%. And yet I had Chuck drink that drink and it gave him like what, 1 health bar. Not the chair. Throw that away. Pick up the fucking drink. There we go.
Faster! Stick to me! Come on! Move it! Keep it moving! This way! Stick to me! Still there? Stick with me! Keep close! Keep it moving! Stick with me! Follow me! Keep it moving! Don't fall behind! Still there? This way! Hurry up! Keep close! Stick to me! Keep going! Stick with me! Faster! Still there? Don't fall behind! Come on! Keep going! Don't fall behind! Still there? Stick to me! Hurry up! Keep going! Keep it moving! Don't fall behind! Hurry up! Don't fall behind! Let's go! Stick to me! Still there? Stay close! Follow me! Still there? Keep going! Hurry up! Stick with me! Come on! Faster! Stick to me! Keep it moving! Stay close! Move it! Head that way! Move it! You! Go there! Move it! Head that way! Go over there! Move it! You! Go there! Move over there! Move over there! You! Go there! Move over there! Go over there! Go over there! Keep it moving! Head that way! Stay close!
Noble, you know that turtles can live for a long time. Jellyfish can live forever. That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't actually know that. Dr. Darling, is that Ramon Salazar? Sounds like Ramon. That's true, yeah, from Resident Evil 4. Yeah, I could see why you would think it sounds similar. No, but while the term immortal jellyfish might be misleading, the jellyfish species Turritopsis dorni possesses a unique ability to revert to an earlier stage of its life cycle when faced with unfavorable conditions. This process, called transdifferentiation, allows it to potentially live indefinitely. However, this biological immortality doesn't mean they're immune to death from predation, disease, or other environmental factors. Damn. Yeah, I guess they're immortal in the sense that if they don't get fully destroyed, they can still recover. Emita, you ruins it. That slappy guy. Very, very annoying. One of the most annoying psychopath fights. Alright, that psychopath mission timed out. I'll get it on my ending A playthrough. Fuck it now. Hey there, Soupy. How's things? Dead Rising, love a bit of zombies in this. Absolutely. 15 years ago when this game came out, like, it's crazy. And then next year it'll be the first game's 20th anniversary. Time flies so fast. You're feeling better after yesterday. Some crap happened and it was just a case of handling the mental load. Well, that's good that things are better. That really sucks though that you had to go through that at all, you know, like, it's great when you can bounce back a bit, but it doesn't make the initial having to deal with that any better.
Not gonna happen.
Nice, attack damage increased to 3. Dodge roll. Nice. That's alright, Soupy. Yeah, it can be really, you know, frustrating too when something comes along and just seemingly derails everything too. If this Jane has spent less time fighting and actually moving towards the destination, we'd be getting this done better.
Move it! Stay close! Stick close! Keep it moving! Follow me!
Alright, where do you want me to take him? I don't know where he wanted me to take him now.
Keep going! Don't fall behind! Stick to me! Keep it moving!
Guess I've got to take him to the
Stick
locations.
to me! Keep going! Come on! Keep moving!
Soupy also yesterday was also very funny. There was a fire at work yesterday and now apparently the fire alarm has gone off again and half the county is out of power. Holy shit. From one small scale thing to a larger scale one. Damn. Exactly, Soupy. It's like, Janice, move, come on. What are you doing? Taking all the zombies on with a briefcase.
Stick to me.
Yes, game, urgent. Already got the Zombrex.
Keep moving. You go.
Well, time to spam the call button again. Dead Rising 1 tactics. Exactly, yep. This is so funny too. Still there? Don't fall behind. Stick to me.
Move that way.
Still there? That's what you call a free break time. Absolutely. I don't know, I seem to remember, is it because I switched from the gun to something else? Probably is, you know.
Stick close.
It's annoying too, because the information about what his mission was isn't here anymore. Oh, definitely Soupy, for sure. Absolutely. You wonder if it'll happen tomorrow too, you hope so. Gonna bring extra yummies with you tomorrow to snack on. Oh, absolutely, for sure. Because you never know sometimes, like, you might not be able to easily get something to eat. It's always good to have that there.
Stick with me. Stick to me. Follow me. Keep going.
Oh no, sorry, this is a... No, is this the same guy? I might be getting my survivors mixed up.
Faster. This way. Stay close. Still there? Keep close. Keep it moving. Keep close.
But I could have sworn he was the survivor that wanted to go to various different ATMs around the game world.
Keep going. Keep close. Don't fall behind. Keep going. Stick to me. Follow me. Stick with me. Keep going. Follow me.
Exactly, Zera. Keep close.
Keep moving. Keep going. Follow
So if
me.
you kind of don't want to spend another small fortune at Starbucks you have to go to during the evacuation, definitely not, no. Because those places can end up being really expensive if you have to rely on them more than once, you know? Like, definitely don't need that on top of everything.
Keep going. Stick to me. Let's go. Don't fall behind. Keep it moving. Stay close. Keep it moving. Come on.
Soupy, not you just casually bringing drinks and a snack to the next evacuation. Wait, what's the weather for tomorrow? Might need an umbrella.
Keep moving. Don't
That's
fall
definitely
behind.
something to consider too.
Stick close.
It's always good to
Don't
have
fall
one on
behind.
hand
Hurry up.
as well.
Keep it moving. Move it. This way. Keep going. Hurry up. Faster. Move it. Follow me. Keep going. Still there? Follow me. Still there? Faster. Move it. Come on. Stay close. Keep it moving. This way. Follow me. Come on.
In Dead Rising
fall
3,
behind.
when you actually
Keep
save
going.
a survivor, if you
Stick
get
to
far
me.
enough away from them, the game will actually
Still there?
teleport them to the safe house
Faster.
automatically.
Follow me.
If only that was the thing in
Hurry
the first
up.
2 games.
Keep going. Come on. Hurry up. This way. Don't fall behind. Hurry up. Come on. Keep it moving. Let's go.
Soupy.
Stay
So the first time
close.
it happened, it was
Follow
discovered
me.
that the fire
Stick
started
to
because
me.
someone had put cardboard under the server
Stay
towers in
close.
the office.
Keep moving.
Jeez, that's a very, very dumb move for them to do.
Move it.
You're surprised that many people didn't realize cardboard
Still
plus
there?
electronics plus extreme heat equals fire. Well, that's it too, you know, like, I've got a heater that I use sometimes, but I always make sure that there's nothing around it that will actually catch on fire, you know.
Move that way.
These things that you think people would be mindful of.
I'm indebted to you.
Buy yourself something nice. Makes me think of GTA 5, where Trevor gives Franklin's auntie some money. And he's like, you know, here, buy something nice. And then she looks at the amount that he gave her and she's like, this is just $5. And then Trevor's like, I said something nice, not expensive. He says other stuff too, but...
About damn time.
About damn time. Hell yes, I'm happy.
So if you let you just say the managerial title is just for show. Yeah, they can just walk around going, see, look at this badge I've got. Octavius, thank you so very much for the 2 days and 22 hours of watch time. Thank you very much, Octavius, really appreciate it. Soupy gives her $7. Oh, it's 7, not 5. I thought it was $5. Hey there, Mr. Epic. How's things? Soupy, thank you so very much for the 5 years, 9 months, 26 days, and 22 hours of followage. That is amazing. It's amazing how time just flies. Thank you very much. And thank you for the 11 hours of watch time as well. Zereth, by the way, keep close.
Hey there. Yo.
Yeah, Soupy. It's funny though how it actually calculates the watch time though. Not too sure. But thank you. Octavius, am I becoming Kai Senat? I've heard of them, but I've never actually watched any of their streams. Zereth, thank you for the 3 years, 8 months, 7 days, and 4 hours of followage. Thank you very, very much. There's Epic, $7 is enough for a Red Bull. Red Bull can. You'd happy to get it. Zero, thank you for the 4 months, 21 days, and 7 hours of watch time. Thank you very much, Zereth. Okay, so in-game time, it's 5:32 AM. Hunger Pains, mail order Zombrex. That's a psychopath. One I think I can deal with.
killer.
Soupy damn bro, be grinding that watch time. Oh, that's all good, Octavius. The best thing to be when you're a streamer is just be yourself. Unless you're trying to be like a character or something, obviously. But Mr. Epic, hey, a free drink is always nice. It definitely is. Oh, nice, Soupy. You got some fancy ice cream. Nice. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Dead Rising 2 is going well. Working on save file 1, which is for ending S, which is the one where we have to do a lot of story. It'll be the same for ending A as well, but not to the same extent. But yeah, it's going pretty good. I had a psychopath fight that pissed me off, and when I went to go for another attempt at it, I didn't get there in time, so I thought, bugger it, I'll wait until I do ending A, which is the canon one, and then I'll get revenge on that psychopath. But yeah, it's going good otherwise though, making good progress. The wife has been reading a lot of gothic romance horrors recently, so I asked her, why does Dracula always bite people in the neck? She told me it's because he's a neck romancer. Nice one, Dr. Darling. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. And right before you go to work too. Very nice timing, dude. Hey there, Dobledore. Good morning to you as well. A necromancer? Yeah, I like the pun. It works really well. This game is whack. It's definitely something. Listen, and then a playthrough comes along and you're like, curse you, past Rod, why'd you leave this for me? Joke, obviously. Yeah. I mean, this is fine. This is definitely better than my GTA 3 experience recently, where it's like, fuck that game. There was a crash with this game too, as well. But it's one of those things where I know the spots and I know where certain points are when it crashes. Like, there's a certain place that if you go into, it'll crash. There's a certain time when certain psychopaths appear in the game world where the game can crash. So there's a few different parts where the game can crash. But it's okay on the Xbox because the stream keeps going. So it's not as bad. It'd be a different story though if it was the PlayStation, because the stream would end. How's things going with you? I saw your status report about Far Cry Primal. That's really cool. Well, it's really cool that you've made so much progress with it. Beyond just the story, but also, you know, percentage-wise and stuff. What I'll do is I'll wait until 7 AM in game time, and then we'll give Katie some more Zombrex. And then we'll do this mail order bride psychopath. Lucinda, yeah, Absolution kept asking you if you were going to do the legendary animals, and it happened on a weeknight, so he missed it. You're pointing to the VOD and YouTube video, though. That's definitely fair, too. That can be very difficult, you know, the timing of getting things done versus... Because some stuff might take a really long time to trigger, and then by the time you do, that window of opportunity for someone to see it might have been, you know, gone. And same can happen if it happens too quickly as well. Mr. Epic, oh yeah, you remember, Rod, that NPC in GTA 3 that kept running to his death? Oh yeah, that kind of stuff in missions is just really annoying. It's like, why do you program the ally character to run straight in? And then the auto-aim, every time he would run past the field of vision while in the middle of a gun like a shootout, he would just, like, he'd be in the range of the auto-aim. And I'm like, why do you program the game to auto-aim someone you're supposed to be getting help from, you know? It's just ridiculous. Lucinda, but overall you're doing well, readying up for the Friday workday. I'm glad to hear that, Lucinda. That's really cool. Hopefully you'll have a great Friday at work as well. Especially being Friday too. It's one of those days where you just want things to be chef's kiss, you know?
Daddy, I don't feel so good.
Katie! 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 This is how her mother was before she...
It's okay. Look, she's not turning. This happened to my sister once. It's that damn drug.
Your sister?
She used to have to deal with Zombrex too.
Used to.
She couldn't take it anymore. Everything in her life revolving around that drug. One day she just let herself.
I'm sorry.
There's talk of finding a cure someday. Isabella Keyes was looking for it.
Wasn't she one of the terrorists in Willamette?
No, her brother was the terrorist. He was angry, taking revenge for a government experiment that caused all of this in the first place. Isabella tried to help. She worked with Frank West to make the first inhibitor, using Queens.
Well, I hope she's still looking.
Carlito and Isabella Keyes, Frank West, Willamette, all from Dead Rising 1. So the next case will occur at 7 PM. So make a save on that save file, because this is going towards ending S. Hey there, Cody. Welcome on in. How's things going today? Zereth, look, faster, quick. Oh, hang on, whoops. I was going to interact with Katie and Stacy first before we continued on. That's excellent, Cody. Glad to hear that you're going great, dude. As for me, things are going well. Making good progress. I think it'll probably take maybe 1 or 2 more streams, I think, after this. But then again, it might not take that, because I'm going to be able to just restart the story on a save file where I've leveled up Chuck to a certain point. Because when that happens, you keep whatever level you got him up to on your previous attempt. Just want to double check something for a moment. I made the save directly after the cutscene. Yeah, thought so. Okay, so there's no dialogue from Katie though about that. There we go. That's something I didn't actually get before leaving the area. Thank you, Cody. You'll be even better once tonight's shift is out of the way. Hopefully it goes quick. It'd be great if you could just click your fingers and then it's all finished. And everything that needed to be done was just magically done. Everything is Jake. Lucinda, thank you so very much for giving the gift sub to Zereth. That's awesome. Thank you very, very much for doing that. And Zereth, congratulations for getting the gift sub. That's so cool. Damn right.
Dumb zombies run.
Hoorah!
I hate those stupid zombies.
Cody, last night was a disaster. Meant to have 3 presses running, only 4 peeps turned up, including yourself. Oh, wonderful. It's like, those things would have to happen, you know. Indeed, Keone. Indeed, sub-hype. There we go, Zereth. Now you can use that as one of the emotes. Altair hiding in a haystack. I think that was the first animated emote I did. Cody, so only 1 press was running. Oh, wonderful. It's like when you need everything at full capacity, but then of course 1 or 2 or more things have to go down, you know. Mail order Zombrex. Royal Flush Plaza. Someone is driving a postal cart around the Royal Flush Plaza. There might be Zombrex in one of those packages.
Hello? Hello? Special delivery. Signature required. A signature is required for delivery!
Hey, buddy. I don't think there's anyone there.
Sir, maybe you can sign for this.
What?
Special delivery, signature required. I have rounds to do and I'm behind!
You do know there's a zombie outbreak going on.
Neither rain, nor sleet, nor hail, nor zombies are going to keep me from my appointed rounds. I swore an oath, sir, and this package requires a signature!
Whatever, buddy, if it makes you feel better. I could use that anyway.
You're Chuck Green. You stop. Actually, I have been looking for you. This package is a very special delivery. Just for you. Have a nice day. Years of perfect service, perfect attendance, all ruined because of you. You know, without order, without routine, we have nothing. Well, you won't succeed, huh? You will not bring down my postal service. You are going to pay!
Well, he's gone postal.
Do you like
I need this for my daughter.
This one's a special delivery. Express.
Toasty! Look at that blood. It looks like when you have cupcakes and you flatten out the paper. Kind of has that effect. Look. Hey there, Arctic. Welcome, dude. What have you woken up to? You've woke up to some zaniness. Some postal worker going postal. Now that's someone who's really dedicated to their job. Lucinda, these games are so unhinged and silly. Absolutely, Lucinda. That's one of the things I love about the Dead Rising games, is that sort of approach as well. And it creates a very memorable kind of experience too with these psychopaths. But in Dead Rising 4, they get rid of that. In a game that they were saying was a return to roots, as in the developers and studio were saying it was a return to roots. Yet they gutted out one of the main things that is part of the roots of the series. It's like, so go figure. They'd be like, you know what? We're going to get back to the roots of the Doom games. So that's why in the next Doom game, you have no weapons. Alright, so the next main story mission isn't until 7 PM in-game time. So we've got a long time before we get to that. So what I might do... Actually, I'll get this survivor sorted, then I'll save again, and then I'll switch to another save file. Exactly, Arctic. That's definitely where I was aiming for towards the end there, but the game is like, the psychopath has had enough. They're already dead. That's true, Zereth. He is a bit of a weirdo. Just a tiny little bit. Mr. Epic. Oh, free shotgun. You gotta love when there's a free shotgun in a game. Keone, especially the goofy costumes and crazy weapons you can use and combine. Oh, absolutely, Keone. That's the other element too that's really cool in the Dead Rising series. Mr. Epic, Employee of the Month right there. Oh, I know, right? He would definitely get that. He'd probably go crazy too if someone got it over him. It'd be like... He'd probably go postal over that too. Yeah, Lucinda's like, that's a great strategy. Go back to the roots of a series by actually cutting out one of the major things that is actually part of the roots of the series. You'll love that logic. Zereth Doombrex. That's for those who get bitten by a demon to stop them from turning. Keone AC Games. We went back to the old roots to AC by adding 50,000 DLCs and have RPG mechanics. Yeah, that was the thing too with Mirage, where like it was more like an homage to Assassin's Creed 1 and the Ezio trilogy. But the things that they missed out bringing back to make it an actual return to roots would be make the UI back to the old school UI in the sense of you don't have a compass up the top of the screen, you go back to having a mini-map. You don't have quests or investigations, you have memory sequences and memories again. Hey Gorky, how's things going? Mr. Epic, Doom Guy without weapons. You mean, have you seen the Glory Kills where he literally rips demons' eyes and arms off and uses the weapon? Doom Guy's hands are weapons. Well, that is true. If you want to be entirely accurate, you can actually play the Doom games without using weapons. But my point was more about something that is one of the core mechanics of Doom, which is, of course, using big fucking guns and all that kind of stuff. That's great, Ogorki. I'm glad to hear that you're going good.
Well, all right. Keep going. Stick to me. Stick close. Stick with me. Stick to me. Still there? Keep close. Stick to me. Stick with me. Follow me. Follow me. This way. Keep close. Faster. Let's go. Follow me. Keep moving. Stay close. Let's go. Wait there. Still there? You. Go there. Keep moving. Go over there. Don't fall behind. You. Go. Keep going. Let's go. Keep close. Stick to me. Keep moving. Keep it moving. Wait there. Stick close. Come on. Move over there. Follow me. This way. Move over there. Head that way. You, go. Come on. This way. Follow me. Stay over there. Move that way. Don't fall behind. Don't fall behind. Keep close. Stick to me. Let's go. Keep moving. Keep moving. Follow me. Hurry up. Faster. Stay over there. Move it. Come on. Stay close. Let's go. Stick to me. Keep close. Stick close. Faster. Stick close. Hurry up. Stick to me. Stick with me. Let's go. Faster. This way. Follow me. Let's go. Stick to me. Let's go. Move it. This way. Let's go. Don't fall behind. Keep close. Don't fall behind. Keep close. Stick to me. Come on. Keep it moving. Follow me. Move it. Keep it moving. Keep close. Stick to me. Stay close. Keep close. Still there? Keep moving. Keep it moving. Follow me. Keep close. Keep it moving. Let's go. This way. Keep moving. Follow me. Stick close. Let's go. Stick with me. Move it. Stick with me. Faster. Stick close. Move it. Keep it moving. Stay close. Move it.
Listen to stick to me. I thought I'd change it up a bit too by doing the command where you actually point where you want them to go. Kyoto's still there. We get it.
Move over.
We understand, there. Chuck. I think that's a sticky situation. It definitely is. He needs to wash his hands after eating that brownie. Yeah, Lucinda's like, stick close, have a candy bar. This character looking for food all the time. He's also a survivor that can actually cause a mutiny. if you don't do what he wants you to do. And all the survivors that you rescued get struck off the list of survivors you've saved. Heliblade, toy helicopter and a machete.
All right.
Mr. Epic, you don't like that they removed the glory kills in the new ones for some slow-mo kicks and punches? Yeah, that's fair to criticize, you know. I mean, the glory kills were very, very impactful. And they were very visceral, and that's definitely in line with Doom, what it should be, you know. Exactly, Arctic. Come on, Chuck, why are you so mean? Speaking of mean, we're going to be switching to the save file where I'm playing Chuck as a psychopath. Which is the ending... Which is the save file with the ending where we let Katie turn into a zombie. In which I've made Chuck wear a psycho outfit, and he kills survivors instead of saving them. Exactly, Keone. Let's go, indeed. Alright. Let's save. Alright, so save 1 was in-game time of 9:27 AM on day 3. Which means on that save file, the next time we have Chuck go outside, it'll trigger the psychos that are shooting at him. Which is another point in the remastered version where the game can crash. (9:27 AM) Alright, so I need to work on this save file and get it to a certain in-game time. Do you think Red Dead Redemption 2 should have a PS5 version? I think so, for sure. Oh, absolutely. And we've probably got to a point now where they might even just make it a PlayStation 5 Pro thing. I love that one with the machete, where he kicks him in the freaking nuts. Plus the douche. Mr. Epic, you could call it your Chucky save file. That's a good call, actually. Given the main character in this is named Chuck, and referencing the killer doll Chucky. Cody, the way things are going gaming-wise, you're leaning more to your PC now. I don't blame you at all, Cody, you know, especially if you've got one that is really good and can handle a lot of new games and all that kind of stuff too, as well.
Bring it on.
So in this save file, we're not killing the psychopaths because I've made it that Chuck is a psychopath himself. So he's not going to be killing his fellow psychopaths. And this is the save file where his daughter turned into a zombie. So my what if scenario roleplay for this save file is that when Chuck failed to save his daughter from turning into a zombie, that's what caused him to snap and become a psychopath. Oh look! Help? Why? Psycho Chuck would be happy to help. He just received help he didn't expect or was wanting. He didn't specify whether he wanted help with anything in particular, so Psycho Chuck just thought he wanted help in dying. It's just the way it is. That's absolutely no trouble at all, Lucinda. Thank you so very much for being here and watching and chatting. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing Far Cry Primal, first playthrough of it. Almost finished the game. Is doing 100%. And also a fan of the Dishonored series. So enjoys stealth games too. Also a massive fan of horror, especially Resident Evil. But also The Last of Us, as well as Dead Island and Dying Light. A great streamer, also has some really cool raccoon themed emotes as well. Really cool streamer, so definitely recommend. And that's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. No trouble at all. And thank you, I definitely will have a great rest of the stream. Hope work goes well on this Friday. And then when you're finished work, it can become Friday. Hype indeed for sure. Such a great day. Well, hopefully, you know. Plus, it can be a great day for certain, you know, events and things. So Luz is showing the zombies her golf swing, and now Psycho Chuck is going to show her his kind of swinging with his arms. Cody, you can't believe this age verification bullshit. So far, you've had to scan your face twice. Was it because it messed up on the first scan, or is it like a double barrier thing that you got to do? No, one was Discord and the other was Blue Sky. Oh, I got you. So two separate things that you had to do it for. I see. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a break, but unlike other games where I would go into a pause screen, because one of the things I need to do in this playthrough for this game is make time pass by, I may as well use any break time I take to still keep the game running without stopping the timer. So I'm going to do that. And as a visual cue to let you know that I've actually come back from my break, what I'll do is I'll have Chuck looking at his watch, and then when he stops looking at his watch and it returns to regular gameplay, that's when you know I've come back from my break. So make the save there. Have him look at his watch. I'll also put a pinned message as well. So I'll be back in about 10 minutes to continue on. I'll just leave it on this screen while the timer for the in-game time ticks down. Alrighty then, back from my break. Alright, so the in-game time is 12 AM now, and on save file 1 I got up to the point where the in-game time is 9:27 AM on the third day. Thank you Agorki and Cody for the welcome back. Thank you very much. Ah, nice, a different movie that we can watch. Well, we don't see anything from the actual movie visually, we just hear the dialogue from it, and we see Chuck watching it, but this is one that I haven't actually triggered in this playthrough yet.
And we at Blissful Timeshares Limited want to thank you for the gift of your time, your precious, sacred time. But we know you are quality people. You deserve quality. We can just tell by looking at your strong, handsome faces. In fact, our very purpose in life is to give you that quality. Our employees are contractually required to forego outside activities like family, friends, and volunteerism. Anything that risks interfering with our job delivering that quality to you. Blissful Timeshares Limited. Real timeshares for real patriots.
What a waste of fucking time.
Interesting. Damn straight.
Thank you, Anmita, for the welcome back. You're semi-lurking because of work. That's no worries, dude. Totally understand, for sure. Thank you for the lurking. Hope work is going well. Psycho Chuck is getting in his exercise. Chuck killing survivors is very, very tiring work for him.
Let's ride.
Yeah, Gorky. It's even better too when you have the chainsaws on either side of the motorcycle as well. On this save file though, we didn't actually kill Leon, so I can't actually do that. But I do have another save file where we did actually kill him, and we can do that. Hey there, Cellcat. Welcome. How's your Friday going? The swordfish is truly mightier than the sword. Nice one, Cellcat. Jason Scissorhands. That's a good call with the combo weapon that I had. Okay, so now this save file we've gotten Chuck the ability to move faster. So the key to the SUV in this game is $2 million. So, okay, so they really don't want you to have the SUV. This is true. In the universe of Dead Rising, there's this game called Terror is Reality. And in Dead Rising 2, Chuck Green was entering into that competition where basically motorcyclists with chainsaws attached to their motorcycle go around killing zombies for points. And whoever wins the most kills and points gets a certain amount of money. Well, in the actual gameplay as well, if you play co-op, or if you play online, you can actually enter into those races online, and whatever money Chuck wins, or whoever you're playing as, because I've never actually played the online, but if you do, any money that he earns in that gets put into Chuck in the main story on his own as well. And the way this game works too, like the other Dead Risings, is that if a certain outcome happens that causes a game over, the game will ask you if you want to reload your last save, start the story again, and if you do restart the story again, you keep all the leveling up and money that you've gotten as well. And you can also choose to just continue the story, or continue playing, sorry, and you still have to wait the in-game time to run out for the military to arrive and all that kind of stuff. Chuck doesn't kill other psychopaths, and we've already dealt with this psychopath on the other save file. It was the postal worker that goes nuts. Ah, excellent. Psycho Chuck has another survivor to help. So, okay, the first time you played this, you were having too much fun exploring and stuff and forgot about Zombrex. Then it gets really frustrating. Yeah, that's definitely how it can go, for sure, absolutely. And the other thing is too, like, if you want to save money for Chuck, then not buying Zombrex is your best bet, but then you have to know where the Zombrex is in the game world itself as well. Or know which survivor missions you need to do to get them and all that kind of stuff. Because it's 25,000 for your initial Zombrex that you buy, then it increases $25,000 every single time. So we have here a survivor who is really, really, really hungry. And Chuck has the perfect diet for this guy. Emphasis on the D-I-E in the word diet. Yes, Hellcat. I like Dead Rising 3 as well. Dead Rising 3 is really good in your opinion. The thing about Dead Rising 3 as well is there's some actually really good things that they do with the mechanics, giving you way more in-game days to get the story done if you want to. And also with survivors, when you actually rescue them, instead of having to escort them all the way back to a safe house, which you can still do if you want to, but if you actually get separated from them quickly enough, they'll actually get teleported back to the safe house. And it's really cool with the combo vehicles that Nick can put together as well. I really like the tone of it. And it still retains one of the key elements of the series, which is the psychopaths. And that's something that Dead Rising 4 gets completely rid of. So I definitely think Dead Rising 3 is way better than 4. Dead Rising 4 is still a fun game. I still love being able to create all the combo weapons that you can and all that kind of stuff. However, getting rid of the psychopaths for me is a big no-no. And that's what Dead Rising 4 does. Nina, Cora, and Summer. Which ones should Psycho Chuck kill first? Let's go in alphabetical order. There we go. Psycho Chuck has helped some more people. And of course, only a psycho would want to go down a slide after a time like that too. I won't be streaming that one, Salcat, directly after this one. I may be able to do a stream of it maybe for October. Because one of the Dark Pictures series games has fallen through, which is Directive 8020, because they're postponing it now till next year. So that means I'm down one game that I did plan to do. You beat this game and 3 but didn't finish 4. That tells you 4 isn't that good in comparison. That is totally fair for sure. Yeah, I don't blame you for not finishing Dead Rising 4. That's right, Dr. Darling, summer is dead. Good, you were waiting for autumn. That's right, one of the survivors was named Summer. Well, they're not a survivor now, but... Ogorki looked like half Jason and half Freddy. That's a good call, Ogorki, yeah. And a little bit of Leatherface in terms of like wearing a butcher's kind of apron type thing. Okay, so on this save file I've got it to 5:21 AM in game time. Save file 1, which is designated with ending S, is 9:27 AM on day 3. What I might do is go back to the safe house and then make a save on this save file, and then jump to save file 3 and then move that forward ahead. Alright, I don't want to go through the Yucatan Casino because that will trigger a game crash. Cellcat, much later you got the newer Dead Rising 2, the newer version of 2, with the other character. Not sure what the difference is with this one. What did they change? I still haven't actually played Dead Rising 2 off the record myself either, but it's a what-if story that takes, that replaces this game's story, and you play as Frank West instead of Chuck Green. So it'd say, what if it was Frank West in this situation at Fortune City and not Chuck Green instead? And of course, because Chuck doesn't take photos, Frank can actually take photos as well. But yeah, as for new missions and stuff, I don't know if the same psychos appear. They might do. But essentially the entire game is non-canon at all. It's like a what-if scenario thing.
Sweet.
Alright, so we'll save. And then we'll reload save file 3, which I'm going for a different ending. Alright, this is the furthest back in-game time of the save files.
Damn.
Oh, hell yeah, Anmita. Work is finally over for today. Very nice, dude. That's good. Be relieved to get to that point.
Hey, you looking for something?
So the sports car is 500,000 that you can get. The Blambo already put together is 35,000. Snowball Cannon 30,000, Battle Axe 15,000, Tenderizer 20,000, Serve Bot Mask 2,000, and Pole Weapon 25,000.
Yeah, I got a feeling you'll be back.
Cellcat, he had a crazy customer in there She wanted to grab me. It's like, how crazy can you be? Like all grabbing at Chuck. It's like, leave him alone. It makes it the last hour of the shift always feels too long. Because you keep looking at the time, I imagine, too, where it's like, there's an hour left, and then you look, 59 minutes left. Then you look again, 58 minutes left. And then you don't look for a while, and you think, surely when I look at the time now, it should only be like 5 minutes away. And then you look, and it's 20 minutes away, and you're like, oh, fuck. Yeah, and Mita's like, damn it.
Let's kick some ass. Nice. Well, all right.
Molotov, whiskey, and a newspaper.
Yes.
Code quite the chipper. It really is. It's probably one of the combo weapons in this game that is probably the most doable, I imagine, in real life if you wanted to. I mean, I don't recommend anyone put it together, but I mean to say, it would seem to me that it's probably the most plausible combo weapon. Not the only. There probably is some other combo weapons that would be, but I mean, probably one of them. Or at least one of the most outlandish ones that probably could be done. Obviously, you'd have to consider things like the weight of both chainsaws versus the strength of the actual, you know, paddle that you're using. And all that kind of stuff. Whatever they use to stop the zombies from getting into these areas, like, maybe they should make that a worldwide thing in the game. Oh no, they do actually come in. You'll love it, Sailcat. The things you can do in these games. Like how fast the squeaking becomes when you go down a flight of stairs. Oh. Chuck was having fun. Umbrella was behind everything. Nobody believed him. in the video game Zombies Ate My Neighbors, one of the weapons that you get, which is your default, is a water pistol. But in that game, it's got holy water in it.
Just like Mom used to make.
Snowball cannon, the fire extinguisher plus a water gun. The air horn, pylon, and spray paint.
Excellent.
Porter mower, a 2x4 plus a lawnmower.
wicked.
Pole weapon, a push broom, and a machete.
Right on.
It's okay, crazy how many zombies there are in the game. It really is. And it's cool how you have, in the first game, the population of Willamette. There's the achievement to actually kill that same amount of zombies. Dr. Darling, the dead are not rising, they're staying down. I know, that's false advertising, isn't it? You would think that in a game called Dead Rising, they would constantly be rising.
right. Damn straight.
Ahoy again there, Sheila. Welcome on in, dude. Dead Rising 2 is going really well. Working on another save file. This one was further back with the in-game time, so I wanted to get this a bit closer to where the other save files are at time-wise. But yeah, it's been going good. And on the save file where I'm playing Chuck as a psychopath, Chuck has been able to help a lot of survivors in becoming not survivors. But yeah, it's going well, thanks dude. How's your day going? Hey there again, Octavius, welcome. Full-time 8-hour stream, nice. You're good, chilling home, listening to rave music. Oh, very nice, Octavius, that's cool. That's awesome. But yeah, I'll be ending the stream once I think what I want to do is I want to get this save file, but also the other save file I've got up to where the first save file is, which is in-game day 9:27 AM. So if I can get both of the second and third save files to that same time, then that'll be good. Sheila, only 3 save files. Sounds like what you do on a casual Thursday evening. That's true. It's like no trouble at all. Just having to make sure I remember which save file is which. But I've got it written down in a notepad. So that really helps. Keeps track. Plus also, I've also got the character wearing different outfits too, so that definitely helps as well. Cheers, Sheila. Thank you so much, dude. You're glad it's the weekend. I don't blame you at all. Hey, Sailcat, thank you so very much for the 300 bits. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that a lot. Nice emotes for it as well. Very, very apt. That's really cool. Thank you very much. Yeah, Cellcat, like really, really cool animated emote. It's like a Smurf hand. It's like a Smurf that's become a zombie, turning green. That's something that's awesome too for Halloween as well. zombie Smurfs would make a great game, but you don't think they'll go for it? Probably not, no. I mean, one of the episodes I really remember well, because I actually had it on VHS when I was a young kid, was the one where there's some kind of like infection that a Smurf gets, which causes them to go a bit crazy, and they go around going "Knap" all the time. And when they bite a Smurf, the next Smurf starts to do the same thing. Knap. So there's already something that they could actually use as a basis. Not make it, you know, like a gory zombie Smurf game, but using that episode as a basis. Oh, you remember that, Cellcat? Yeah. It's one of those things, like, there's always something that you remember when you're really young that always sticks with you. Could be a jingle from, like, a commercial, or a theme song from something that was, you know, an animated series or whatnot. Air horn, pylon, and spray paint.
Well, all right.
So, in Dead Rising 2, you have the combo cards that you get. If, before you get the combo card, you already know what combination you need to do, it'll create instead a scratch card, and the scratch card is weaker than the combo card. So if you see the same thing popping up more than once, it might be because I've just switched save files, or it might be because they just, you know, I'll do the scratch card version, then I'll get the combo card version.
Somebody! Is there anyone there? Hello? Anybody home? Anybody home? Anyone there? Anybody? Somebody? Hello? Anyone there?
Pardon me.
It makes a damn Chuck is rich. 71,000. Unfortunately, though, there's things in this game that, if you really want them, they cost like $2 million. Keone, that Splinter Cell costume is your favorite. I don't blame you, Keone. It's really, really cool. Definitely evokes Sam Fisher, and it can also evoke Rambo as well.
Hurry up! This way! Follow me! Keep it moving! Keep close! Let's go! Stick to me! Still there? Faster!
That's right, Cellcat, yeah.
Stick with me.
It's funny when that
Keep
happens.
going.
The survivor
Don't fall behind. Keep it moving.
will actually retaliate back. Obviously, if you get their health down to a certain level, they'll become
Keep it moving. Keep
they'll
moving.
become hostile to you fully.
Don't fall behind.
But it is
Stick to
funny
me.
where they do like a hit ya.
Keep going. Let's go. Stick to me. Stick with me. Stick to me. Go over there. Stick close. Stay over there. Faster. Go over there. This way. Stay over there. Hurry up. Move over there. Move it. Stay right there. Follow me. Move over there. Keep moving. Wait there. Stick close. Wait there.
You are so sweet.
Gem blower. Gems and leaf blower.
Good.
Oh yeah, Mita. I don't even know if I've ever actually gotten that much money in the game to actually get that stuff. But it's definitely a lot. Cellcat, you didn't know that because you always try to save them. Yeah, with the save file where unfortunately we had to let Katie become a zombie. That's the save file where I'm doing Psycho Chuck and killing all the survivors. It's annoying though when it accidentally happens too, especially if you wanted to save them. You only need a mod where you where I say, "Stick with me, follow me, let's go." Still there?
Hey.
So okay, never heard of the name Luz before. Me neither, to be honest. I wonder if it was a typo maybe, but definitely haven't heard of that name before. In Mita, Sully, it looks like Sully from Uncharted 4. Oh yeah! Sully's such a great character. I still don't know why they cast Mark Wahlberg as him in the movie. It's like, yeah, but he's supposed to be a younger Sully. Well, if you've played Uncharted 3, you can see that he even had that mustache when he was, what, 30 years younger than he is in Uncharted series present time. If they were going to do Sully at the age that he was in the games, I would have liked to see Bruce Campbell play Sully. There's a show that Bruce Campbell did where he actually had a Hawaiian shirt, and he's also done roles where he's had white hair and a mustache. I forgot to grab the blade to go with that boxing gloves. Whoops. So, okay, you hate it when they always get big name actors to play our favorite characters and then they end up looking nothing like them. That's true, you know, like, it doesn't always have to be like a one-to-one thing, but when there's iconic elements to a character's look, that's where you need to make sure.
Nice.
That's true, Cellcat. Yeah, why not find an unknown actor that really looks like Sully? It also saves a lot of money. That's true too, you know, like, there's a lot of actors out there that are probably actually really good, but they just don't get the opportunity to sink into a role like that. Mito, you've only played the game, but you don't like it when they do that in movies. Yeah, that's true in Mito, I don't blame you as well. Like, imagine if they did a Mario movie where Mario didn't have a mustache. Like, that's something that's a very iconic element to his character's face. So, okay, instead of paying a big name 20 million, that's true too, you know. I think too, like, it would be good to cast someone as Sully who also has a bit of, they don't have to be a stand-up comedian, but have that kind of instinct and that kind of, like, approach about them. Not like Sully's, you know, going around cracking jokes or anything, but still. In Mita, you believe they feel like if they get a big name, the audience will come and watch it despite it not being that good. That's true too, you know, and also, and there's nothing wrong with wanting to try and get new audiences, but you never do it at the expense of your built-in audience. Because what we become fans of, that thing had to do something that when we experienced it, we were like, this is really cool, you know. But then there's equally things that we look at and we go, no, which is fine, you know. So people who haven't played any of the video games of anything, you know, when that gets done into a movie, if the movie is entertaining and there's something about it that audiences who haven't played the games can actually enjoy, then that's great. But if there isn't, then that's fine too. It's just the way things go. You're not going to please everyone. Okay, so it's almost around the same time that the other save file was up to. But then, this save file and that save file then need to be brought up to where the first save file's up to, which is 9:27 AM. And then once I do that, that's when I'll call it a stream. Thank you, Mita, for the 1 month, 15 days, and 7 hours of watch time. That's excellent, dude. Thank you so very much. Code, thank you so very much for the 7 months, 24 days of watch time. Thank you very, very much. Oops, addiction is addiction. It's like, that's the opposite of subtraction, right? Cellcat, big names aren't needed because the name Dead Rising is big enough. People really want the actors to look like the characters. Yeah, that's true. They actually did do 2 Dead Rising movies. One was Watchtower, and then the other one was Endgame. And Watchtower had Frank West in it, but he was relegated to just certain scenes. Basically, he was with a news reporter as they were covering the zombie outbreak that had happened in that movie story. And then the second movie actually had Chuck Green appear, but it was very, very brief, and he didn't even have the same kind of, like, you know, hair. I mean, this is a bad example to show currently, because the character model that I've got for Chuck doesn't have his usual hair, but it looks nothing like him. But they were direct to Blu-ray and direct to streaming services as well. They weren't great or anything, but they still captured the spirit of the games in the terms of, like, the tone and the aesthetic and all that kind of stuff. They had the combo weapons as well and all that kind of thing. But it's nothing to write home about. It's not one of the best movie adaptations of a game ever or anything. But both of them were set between Dead Rising 2 and 3. Thank you, Inmita, for the 1 year, 27 days, and 15 hours of followage. Thank you very, very much. Alright, so I'll wait now until it's about 6:30 AM in-game time. Oh, that's definitely no worries at all, Inmita. After lunch you're falling asleep. You'll go take a nap, but you'll leave the stream open. Have a great rest of the stream if I don't see you later. No problem at all, Inmita. Thank you very, very much. I definitely will. Would like to highly recommend people check out Inmita's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Unity. He's also doing one of The Witcher 3 to do 100% without the HUD. Also, no fast travel and no looking at the map as well. He's also got a funny channel point redeem for Witcher 3, where you can redeem so that Geralt is in his underwear, slaying monsters and everything like that. A great streamer with a great sense of humor as well. Definitely recommend checking out Inmita's channel if you haven't before. That's all good for the shout out, dude. More than happy to give you one. I hope that you get some good rest. I'll be ending the stream soonish. But thank you for being here though, Inmita. time to save on save file 3. That now brings save file 2 and 3 to roughly around the same. Now to reload save 2 and bring it up to where day 3 is on save file 1, 9:27 AM. So we return to Psycho Chuck. Game crashed. Very weird spot for it to crash. I'm so glad I'm playing this on the Xbox version where the stream keeps going if the game crashes, not the PlayStation version where if the game crashes the stream stops. Zereth, oh sure, the wind, go ahead, blame the wind, like that will actually help anything. Well, that's what it was, Zereth. The wind caused the game to crash. So, okay, we were promised global warming, but it's the first day of August and it's 18 Celsius here. It's like, the planet has been around for a long time, and so has the weather system. Like, obviously, human interference and human actions have obviously contributed to it. But also, there's elements that are out of human control as well. Yeah, Zereth, that was an oop. You made the game crash, no, just kidding. But yeah, that was very weird for it to crash there. So, okay, PlayStation sucks. In terms of if you're a streamer, streaming directly from the console, yes. I'm so glad I sorted out the, or found a workaround for the audio issue that was happening with Xbox, where it didn't matter what Xbox game I was streaming. If I was streaming directly from the console, there would be interference with the audio on the stream. The music in this. So we have a survivor that is going on the bank run. Now this is the guy I was confusing with the other guy earlier. This is Psycho Chuck, so Psycho Chuck is going to cut up Woodrow into tiny pieces. Chuck Green really helped him cut down on spending right there. But that is the Psycho Chuck way. No, Zereth, I did not say that word that you want me to say. I mean, if it's in an Arnie impression or a Bane impression, then I will say it, but I won't actually say it in my normal speaking voice.
This should be easy.
I think these looters want to mess with Psycho Chuck.
Stuck your nose in the wrong place. Piss off.
Zereth, when trees fall in a line, was it wood road? Well, I guess it depends. Did it land in a line that's going diagonally? Horizontally or vertically? Because if it's vertically, then I guess it would be a column. If it's horizontal, it'd be a row, but if it's on an angle... So funny, the looters in this game don't think to go to an ATM and just smash it open, like Chuck can do. Zereth vertically in the Z axis. That sounds painful. I'm paranoid now about the game crashing in spots that I don't recall it crashing in the past. And to save progress more often, definitely really handy to do, because I don't want to have to redo the time again that I've already had to do, which is time enough in this game to have to wait.
Hey there. Is there anyone there?
That's true, Zereth. He's a bucket
right.
case. See? Even Psycho Chuck agrees. Come one, come all. It's a new hair cutting technique. Cellcat, you're playing a game yesterday on insane difficulty. You're just a few turns away from losing. Then 1 or 2 turns later you got a victory by some miracle. The game is turn-based, and when you lose it's back to the main menu screen. It's called Terraformers. You have to colonize and terraform Mars. Damn. Man, that'd be annoying. When is it like a fairly new game, or has it been out for a while? I don't think I've actually heard of it. Hey there, Metallica. Welcome back. Hope you had a good sleep. It's okay, I think it's only a couple of years old. Yeah, never actually heard of that game before. Terraformers. I mean, I may have. Zereth, terraform Mars in this turn-based colony builder and resource management game with roguelike elements. Explore the planet, develop spectacular cities, spread life, and turn the red planet into a green one. Interesting. Terraform Mars. What if Mars doesn't want to be terraformed? Did anyone ask the planet that? Metallica, you're not expecting me to still be live when you woke up? Yeah, I wanted to do a long stream of this, and because there's 3 different save files I'm using to cover 3 out of the 6 endings, it meant I wanted to definitely make a huge dent as well. Because overall, it definitely makes what I want to do not take as much time. Because there's 6 endings, and doing separate playthroughs for each individual ending would be insane. So I'm just basically playing one save file for a little bit, doing what's needed to get the ending, and then doing the same for the other 2 save files and jumping around. But I'll be finishing soon though. I just want to get 2 of these save files up to the same in-game time as the first save file. Zereth, also there's a board game called Terraforming Mars. Why would you want to play a board game for? Boredom is usually avoided, isn't it? It's okay, it's a really good game. Already have 50 hours in it. Oh, nice, that's cool. It's good when you find a game that you can really enjoy, and also, too, it might feel like the time is going very quick. Dr. Darling Rod is role-playing his Leatherface. Yeah, we've got Chuck with his finger knives, glove type thing, like Freddy Krueger. Not exactly, obviously, because Freddy Krueger doesn't have boxing gloves. Then you got Jason Voorhees with a mask, hockey mask type thing, looking thing. And then Leatherface with the apron. Okay, so let's take Chuck to the save point and wait out until it becomes 9:20. Well, 9:30 AM. Metallica, not sure if you've seen that GTA 6 was announced and going to come out, you think next year, but when does it when it does come out, you're going to play it on stream? That's the question, because with GTA 5, it actually took me quite a while to play it. Because I wanted to play the Xbox One version, not the Xbox 360 version. So I waited until I had an Xbox One, and then I waited till that version was cheaper. So yeah, I'm not too sure, to be honest, about whether I'll stream that when it comes out. Okay, so that's close to 9:30. Alright, now to get save file 3 up to around 9:30 AM. So, okay, if you hadn't decided to melt the North Polar ice caps on Mars, then you would have lost, but you got an instant victory. Well, that's good that you did, as well. Because, yeah, it definitely could have gone a different direction. Oh, that's right, I've got to give Katie her Zombrex on this save file. It's about 7 AM. So I'll wait until it gets to that point. So okay, every decision heavily matters. That put a lot of stress on you as well during the game. Especially if there's a lot of things that can randomly also come into play. Cellcat, in reviews, some people complain that it's too stressful. I mean, that's fair too, as well. Like, if you want an experience that's more fun and zero stress, you know. But also, Cellcat, you said you were playing it on, was it insane difficulty? Yeah, insane difficulty. So I can imagine that would make it really, really difficult too.
Daddy, I don't feel so good.
Katie! 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 This is how her mother was before she...
It's okay. Look, she's not turning. This happened to my sister once. It's that damn drug.
Your sister?
She used to have to deal with Zombrex too.
Used to.
She couldn't take it anymore. Everything in her life revolving around that drug. One day she just let herself.
I'm sorry.
There's talk of finding a cure someday. Isabella Keyes was looking for it.
Wasn't she one of the terrorists in Willamette?
No, her brother was the terrorist. He was angry, taking revenge for a government experiment that caused all of this in the first place. Isabella tried to help. She worked with Frank West to make the first inhibitor, using Queens.
Well, I hope she's still looking.
That is true, Zareth. It would make it insane on insane mode. What an insane thing to expect. Alright, so now we need to get this save file to about 9:30 AM.
Thank you.
Cellcat has like 10 difficulties. After insane, you get unrealistic, unfair, and play at your own risk. I like the naming conventions. Very, very cool. That reminds me, actually, I've played Outlast 1 on insane difficulty, where if you die, you have to restart the whole game all the way from the start. I need to do it with Outlast 2 at some point as well. But I think first what I should do is actually do it with the Whistleblower DLC for Outlast 1, because I only did it for the main game. Metallica. You've always wanted to play the Dead Rising games, but never had the time. But you know for sure one day you will play them, whether it's soon or later in life. You know you'll play them. Yeah, they're pretty fun, and there's 4 main ones. There's also a version of this game which is like a what if, where you play as the main character from the first game. But I haven't played that one myself though. But I wouldn't mind actually playing that in October for Halloween. The psychopaths, especially in the first 3 games, they're a great mix of humorous but also bizarre and weird and all that. Get a replacement shotgun for the one that we had Chuck use. So okay, there's also a Dead Rising one that's co-op. You have it, but you can't remember the title. Oh, that might be Case West. Because Case West was a Xbox Live arcade game, and it had co-op function where one could play as Frank, and then the other one could play as Chuck. Because if so, that's the one that I'm doing as part of this overall 15th anniversary celebration as well. That's the one, Salcat? Cool. Yeah. I've played that a couple of times. It and Dead Rising 3 actually made it that ending A for this game was actually canon. So for this playthrough, that's the ending I'll be finishing it with. Maybe at some point, Metallica, I have had my eye on the Dead Island games for a while, as well as Dying Light also.
Take a hike!
Salcat, so the co-op one is not on PlayStation? I don't think so, Salcat, no. I don't even think it's on PC either.
Hey, let's take him out.
Nice.
Alright, so what I might do, because all I need to do before ending the stream is actually just let the in-game time get to a certain point, I'm going to start the process of doing my shoutouts and stuff. Dr. Darling, now you're cosplaying Sam Fisher. Exactly. Sam Fisher in Dead Rising. What a crossover that would be. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers: Arctic Smash, who does a lot of PUBG Battlegrounds, also a very funny streamer too. Sailcat, who does games like House of Ashes, which is part of the Dark Pictures anthology of games by Supermassive. Inmeta is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Unity. He's also got one going of The Witcher 3 doing 100% with no HUD, no fast travel, and no looking at the map unless really necessary. Lucinda is doing her first ever playthrough of Far Cry Primal, also a fan of the Dead Island and Dying Light games. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banisher's Ghost in New Eden, as well as Elden Ring and the Outlast games. Shitterlock is doing his first ever playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. He's going to be getting all the achievements in that game as well, all the trophies. And Shaky, who's doing games like Fallout New Vegas, as well as Mind's Eye. And Shin, the Ninja Penguin, who's doing Persona 3 Portable, and also a fan of a lot of MMORPGs as well. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Salcat and Schiller, absolutely no worries at all for the shout out. More than happy to give you guys a shout out. We'll make a save here, and now that brings all three save files to around the same time-ish. So the next stream that you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed Origins. I'm doing my no HUD playthrough. I finished the main game, and now I'll be jumping into the Hidden Ones DLC. The next stream of this, though, won't be until next Friday. Here's the current schedule. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday is Assassin's Creed Origins no HUD. Early on Tuesday is Alien Isolation. Wednesday and Thursday, Watch Dogs 2. And then next Friday, back to Dead Rising 2. That's all good for the stream, Zereth. Absolutely no worries at all. Let me see what's Crooked up to in his stream. Alright, we're going to raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. Here's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste, and I'll also put one in chat for subscribers as well. Don't have any Dead Rising emotes, but I'll put in some emotes from horror games that I've got. There we go. And let's kick off the raid. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your Friday. Thank you so much for watching this stream. I really do appreciate it a lot. If you see me streaming Assassin's Creed Origins The Hidden Ones, then you know it's become Saturday. Until next time, have a good one. as well.